And then afterwards, we have to recover actually Orion to bring it into the well deck of the ship.
Absolutely, yeah. And so once the astronauts are safe on board, then those same dive teams are going to transition into securing the capsule. They'll position some equipment around it to kind of facilitate that. The ship will move into position. We'll attach a really big winch line to it and then a bunch of tending lines. We'll pull the capsule around behind the ship and then start to slowly bring it in. And then, Orion comes in, goes hard down, and everyone cheers.
Yeah,
great day.
Great day, exactly. Lots to coordinate, a lot to manage. Basically planning for this recovery, Artemis 2 recovery, started a month after Artemis 1 launched. That was the uncrewed test flight of the Space Launch System rocket as well as the Orion spacecraft. That was November 2022, a month later, all the planning for this. How does it feel to be so close to welcoming our friends, our astronauts home?
I mean, for the whole team, I walked around the ship this morning just kind of visiting with a lot of people, a lot of groups, and just kind of get the feel of them. And everyone has that same kind of mentality. Everyone's excited, everyone's thrilled to see all that work that we've been doing, like you said, for the last 3 years, since right after the last one came back till now. And some people even further back, some of them go back a decade or more. So everyone is just excited and they're ready. They're really ready for this, and just to be able to see our crew come back, that's going to be a thrill for everyone.
How are you feeling? Are you ready? Is this something you ever thought you'd be doing?
I'm ready. I'm excited. This has been the pinnacle of my career so far. It really has. I've seen a lot of firsts, a lot of lasts, but I can't think of ever topping seeing the first crew to go to the moon and back in 50 years, and to be here and be a part of that. And it's just a tremendous privilege. And on behalf of the whole team, I'm thrilled, and so are all of us. We're ready.
Yeah, I definitely think that those words really embody how everybody on the ship is feeling. So thank you so much, Paul. I appreciate you being here. And so, Rob, we'll toss it back to you again. We will continue to join you with live updates from the ship as much as possible.
Thank you, Megan. Back here at the Johnson Space Center, the entry team of flight controllers looking over the shoulders of Reed Wiseman and Victor Glover there on the flight deck of Integrity, and again just below their feet in the mid-deck area, if you will, Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency. They're in the final review of their entry procedures and all of the activities that will follow here very shortly in trip hammer fashion. We should note that after splashdown occurs, the flight control team here in Houston will be monitoring the orientation of the Integrity spacecraft. We are expecting it to splash down upright in what is called the Stable 1 configuration, with the top of the spacecraft pointed upward. Stable 2 would indicate that it is upside down in the water. Regardless of the orientation, there will be 5 inflatable airbags called the CMOOS system. That's the acronym for Crew Module Uprighting System.
We are suit on complete.
Houston copies.
Reed Wiseman acknowledging that the final steps in suit donning are now complete for the crew. Leak checks have been completed earlier. The CMOOS system, those 5 inflatable airbags, will be inflated with helium. Those airbags will ensure that the vehicle remains upright. While that activity is going on, the flight control team here will be checking the systems on Integrity, also making sure that there's no leakage of toxic gas from the spacecraft. It should take about 15 minutes from splashdown to the power down of all of the systems on Integrity. And at that point, assuming everything is in a nominal fashion, then the green light will be given for the Navy recovery teams to begin to make their way closer to Integrity, to begin the erection of a large inflatable life raft called a front porch that will be buttressed up alongside the hatchway to the spacecraft. That life raft will be used to bring the crew members out of this vehicle once the hatch is open, one by one. They'll get their land legs back after 9 days of weightlessness before they're put in harnesses to be hoisted one by one in sequential fashion, in an alternating fashion, to the 2 hovering Navy helicopters overhead.
Houston Integrity for a status.
Go ahead.
C3 3 and 4 are connecting umbilicals. We're going to be stepping into leak check soon. 1 and 2 will be seated. 3 and 4 will be free float, and we'll configure EPROC accordingly.
Houston, copies all.
Reed Wiseman talking about the current procedures with the suiting of the crew members and subsequent leak checks, a final leak check for all 4 crew members. Everything is actually running a few minutes ahead of schedule. So once the life raft is inflated next to the Integrity spacecraft and the recovery teams have arrived alongside of the vehicle, the hatch will be open and the crew members will be brought outside into that front porch, as it is called, one by one. They then will be hoisted into the hovering helos overhead, and those helos then will turn around once the 4 crew members are on board, 2 for each helicopter, and will head back to the ship. That should be about a 10 to 15 minute transit. Once the helicopters land on the deck of the USS John Murtha, the crew members will be exiting those helicopters and brought into medical bay on the deck on the ship itself for comprehensive medical exams. They will spend a period of time yet to be determined on board the USS John Murtha before they are flown by helicopter to the shore in San Diego, to the San Diego Naval Air Station, and ultimately will board a NASA jet for the flight back to the Johnson Space Center here in Houston. Just to recap some of the key times that are coming up. We are expecting the separation of the crew module from the service module just 43 minutes from now. That is expected to occur at 6:33 p.m. Central Time, 7:33 p.m. Eastern Time. That will be followed just 4 minutes later by the crew module raise burn, the use of Integrity's thrusters one final time in a 19-second burn to slightly tilt the vehicle up into the correct orientation or angle of attack to ensure that it enters the Earth's atmosphere at the right angle, if you will. That will help deflect the buildup of heat against Integrity's heat shield. This was a deliberate move, a change in the procedures from the Artemis 1 mission that resulted in unexpected char loss on the Avcode heat shield that had not been intended based on the entry trajectory for the Artemis 1 mission. What we're doing is we deliberately changed the trajectory of the entry from a skip entry that was about a 3,000-mile transit across the Pacific Ocean. We are expecting now from entry interface to the point of splashdown to have a range of just 1,701 nautical miles, and that in of itself will reduce the exposure time of heating on the heat shield of the spacecraft. Once the raise burn is complete, then the stage is set for entry interface at 6:53 and 31 seconds p.m. Central Time. That means that Integrity will be entering the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling at about 34,882 feet per second, heading for its splashdown site off the coast of San Diego, as you just heard from Megan Cruz on the deck of the USS John Murtha. Splashdown once again under those 3 main parachutes is expected at 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before sunset. The actual total distance traveled for Integrity from launch to splashdown is estimated at 694,481 statute miles. Now that includes the first high elliptical Earth orbit following launch that enabled Integrity to move to 43,000 miles above the Earth at its apogee, and enabling a 24-hour period of systems checkouts before the flight control team here and the mission management team gave approval for Integrity to conduct its translunar injection that propelled it on its way to the moon and its historic lunar flyby. So the total distance we expect this vehicle to have traveled at splashdown, 694,481 statute miles. With everything proceeding on track and on time aboard integrity. The vehicle system's in excellent shape as the Earth grows larger in the field of view. Let's go back to the USS John Murtha and Megan Cruz, who is standing by.
Hey, yeah, Rob, welcome back. Again, we are out in the Pacific Ocean, staged just about 6.5 miles from where we expect Orion to splash down now in just over an hour. How exciting, and the weather, awesome conditions here. I know you see some wind blowing around my hair, but really nothing to speak of when it comes to having to recover our astronauts, as well as no waves here, really. So yeah, we're expecting a really great day. Also, hopefully, some really great views. You can see behind me that some of the clouds are starting to break up, so that's really exciting. And now, of course, this ship has a lot of people ready and excited to welcome our crew back home, including Dr. Rick Schuring here. He is a NASA flight surgeon. Great to have you here, Rick.
You too, Megan. It is a blessing to be out here this day with our teams. We've trained 3 years for this nonstop with the U.S. Navy and along with EGS, and we've so looked forward to this day. And you know, just by God's grace, everything's parting, the skies and everything. The crew's doing great. Looking forward to come back, and our teams are ready. So this is one of those days you've dreamt about, and now it's finally here, and we're ready, and just thankful to be a part of it.
Yeah, and you play a really integral role. When was the last time you spoke to the crew, and how are they feeling in this last hour before splashdown?
Sure. Yeah, so the crew woke up, when they splashed down, they were woken up about 8.5 hours ago. Me and my fellow crew surgeons, Doctors Chris Haas and Rafi Kumjian from the Canadian Space Agency, spoke with them about 6.5 hours ago, just to double check on how they were doing, if there's any medical issues, you know, how they slept, and then kind of go over their landing day protocol for their medications, for what we call a fluid load, to try to replace some of the fluid and electrolytes that they've lost with just a normal space adaptation. Once they got to space, they kind of have to replace some of that fluid to help them with the whole landing kind of readaptation to 1G, which they haven't done for the last 10 days. And then just kind of let them know how things are going to play out, you know, out with the open water teams all the way until we finally get to the med deck. So they were very pumped up, very hurried though. They had a lot of cabin configuration, a lot of things to get ready. So they're excited, but also very focused on the job that they had to do. So like again, we've trained a long time for this, and we're ready.
And you said some medications. I mean, those are kind of just to mitigate the effects of, obviously, their more than 695,000 mile journey back to Earth. It's just like anti-nausea medication, right?
Yeah, exactly, Megan. The you know, astronauts are very healthy, fortunately, and even when they come back in reentry, you know, the human system is very kind of dynamic. It has to readapt very quickly, and one of the most common responses they get is just some stomach awareness, to some nausea, even to some vomiting. And you know, with our crews that land out in Karagana, the Soyuz crews or our SpaceX crews, you know, they all kind of experience the same thing. This will be the first time we're landing in water since December 1972, and I worked with all the Apollo astronauts years ago, and they all told me that, you know, landing in the water, especially in the Pacific, can be very provocative. So we take steps to give them medicines to really mitigate some of that nausea, vomiting, help them feel a little bit better, and also sometimes just use a little anti-inflammatory medicine just to help with coming back to 1 Earth, or 1G. The effects of microgravity, especially as you age and you have a little arthritis, you feel great in microgravity, and everyone kind of curses coming back to the ground, like, oh, dang, 1G, but so that helps a little bit. But for the most part, the main thing is just replacing that fluid and then trying to help them with that transition back to 1G, and then we're ready to go.
Yeah, and their health is assessed almost immediately after they splash down.
Yeah, so we have Dr. Jesse Wang, and we have our independent duty corpsmen, who are the Navy version of paramedics, extremely highly trained, highly experienced Navy medics and divers, who will go out there, open the capsule about 25, 28 minutes after splashdown, and do the first initial assessment. So Jesse and his team will go out there and look at each crew, kind of do their assessments, get vital signs, report back to Drs. Haas and Kumji and I back in the med bay, let them know how they're doing, and then you know, if they've got the normal kind of space adaptation kind of things, we expect that they're good to go on that. If anything, you know, didn't go the way we want, they're all prepared for that as well. And Jesse and his team, I mean, you know, this is their full-time job, taking care of, you know, sailors and folks who might be injured. We don't expect any injuries, but coming back, you know, going 25,000 miles an hour down to, you know, 20, 60, miles an hour is still a dynamic process. I've heard it described as, kind of like a car crash. And then the crew will be ready to go, and Jesse and his team will make that transition to get them out to the front porch, do assessments on them again, call it to our med bay, and then once we have that and they're all good to go and the crew's feeling okay, we'll hoist them up in the helos. It's about a 3-minute flight back to the flight deck, and that's where me and the astronaut chief, Scott Tingle, will actually meet them. I'll get eyes on them, make sure they're all good, just take very slow transitions, and then one by one we'll either get them out with the SMTs, the SAR med techs, under each arm, just kind of just walk them very slowly to med bay, which actually helps them acclimate back to 1G. Or if they really don't have their sea legs back yet, then we might put them in what we call a stair chair, which will be right behind them, and then just very slowly kind of get them back into med bay to start our full assessments for the team.
Yeah, so a really great team here to support them as soon as they get back, and also all throughout the mission, of course. You talked a little bit about this, but obviously, we have seen astronauts return from the International Space Station for over 25 years, so we kind of know that that journey, how it affects the body. But yes, we're talking about humans returning from the moon for the first time since 1972. How is this different from your perspective?
So it's different in one very significant respect. On Apollo, for exercise, they had something called the Apollo Exergenia, which was basically just a little canister with some ropes, and they would have some resistance and kind of do that. And the Apollo astronauts really liked that. They liked the ability to exercise, because you decondition from a musculoskeletal standpoint, you lose your strength and your stamina very quickly. We had something called the Orion flywheel, which was able to impart much greater loads in terms of resistance, so they're able to do squats, deadlifts, different things, not dissimilar to what the ISS astronauts do, but with a lot less room to do it. And they also did rowing activities for cardiovascular health, and the crews loved it. But for the lunar crews, the future lunar crews, maintaining that physical conditioning, which our astronaut strength and conditioning rehabilitation specialists, affectionately known as the ACERs, back in Houston, really work hard to get them in the best shape they're going to have to be in to get to the moon. That device hopefully will maintain that. And Apollo only had about a 4.3-day journey to the moon. Our astronauts are going to have about a 10 to 14-day journey. Right. So maintaining that physical fitness, that strength and stamina is going to be crucial for the success of being able to do those very physically demanding lunar EVAs. Right. So we're very excited about what the astronauts have said about the device and what they have to say about the role exercise plays, going to the moon. And also the mental benefit.
Sure.
They just really like sweating, breaking the sweat, and actually just feeling like they're just getting a workout.
Right. Thank you so much, Rick. I really appreciate it. I know they're going to be in good hands, so we'll let you get back to it. Thank you so much.
Megan, thanks for the time.
Back to you, Rob.
Okay, Megan, back here in Mission Control in Houston. Everything is moving along in order. This view of Reed Wiseman on the left, Victor Glover on the right. We have good suit leak checks. Everything aboard Integrity is in excellent shape. The vehicle, with the Earth growing larger and larger in the field of view, we're now just about 8,200 nautical miles away from Earth and closing in for a splashdown just 1 hour and 5 minutes from now.
Integrity, just under a minute till your GPS maneuver initiates, and both GPS units look eager to acquire.
Outstanding. Seats 3 and 4 are working on seat strap in now.
Houston copies.
Once again, as we start to close in on some of the major milestones, the first one coming up in just 31 minutes.
And Integrity, just confirming the LCG gas trap was able to be closed out.
Affirmative.
Copy.
Crew module, service module separation scheduled just 31 minutes from now. The key point of interest, of course, will be the performance of Integrity's heat shield during its high-speed entry back into Earth and the peak heating that is expected around the spacecraft of some 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. On Artemis 1, as I think most folks know by now, we flew a trajectory known as a skip entry, in which we performed an initial dip into the atmosphere to bleed off some energy. Then we skipped out of the atmosphere and dipped back into the atmosphere before splashing down in the Pacific. But after the mission was over with, we noticed unexpected liberation of some of the charring effects on the heat shield known as AVCOAT. Before the flight, we had an opportunity to sit down and talk with Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling to get a perspective on what this all means and how the mission was redesigned to try to protect Integrity's heat shield to a higher extent. Let's take a look at that interview.
Returning from the moon is a lot different than deorbiting from low Earth orbit. When we return from the moon, we expect to achieve velocities upwards of 36,000 feet per second. And in order to slow down to a nice, graceful splashdown in the Pacific Ocean, the flight crew is going to experience between 3 and 4 times the force of Earth's gravity. On Artemis 1, pressure buildup inside the char layer of the heat shield resulted in the char losses we saw. NASA established a Tiger team whose job was to investigate the cause of the problem and then make recommendations on how to fly the Artemis 2 mission safely and successfully. And so for Artemis 2, we are going to fly a profile that ensures the spacecraft will not see that same type of pressure profile. And so the char losses seen on Artemis 2 will not be like the ones that we saw on Artemis 1.
Rick Henfling indicated that the orientation of the spacecraft and the shortening of the distance of transit to the splashdown zone from the point of entry interface when we reach the top of the Earth's atmosphere, which will be coming up at 6:53 and 30 seconds p.m. Central Time, should do the trick in minimizing the deleterious forces against that heat shield that were noticed on the Artemis 1 mission.
And we think we see a beautiful sunrise over the west coast of Australia.
We copy.
Commander Reed Wiseman reveling in his final hour in space on this mission as Integrity is passing over the southwest coast of Australia now at an altitude of some 7,600 nautical miles. That will begin the southwest and northeasterly transit across the Pacific Ocean. Let's talk a little bit more about some of the highlights and some of the numbers associated with the points of interest here. We are 27 and a half minutes away from crew module, service module separation. That will be followed about 3.5 minutes later by the raise burn that we've discussed, a 19-second burn of Integrity's thrusters to fine-tune its angle of attack as it enters the Earth's atmosphere. Entry interface is scheduled 47 and a half minutes from now. That's the point at which we will reach the top of the Earth's atmosphere, traveling about 34,882 feet per second at an altitude of 400,000 feet. Just 24 seconds after entry interface, we will begin a blackout period of 6 minutes in duration at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. Now, right about 10 seconds after the blackout period begins, we are expected to reach peak speed, which would be 24,661 miles an hour. That'll be about 103 miles an hour short of the velocity record set by the Apollo 10 astronauts, Tom Stafford, Gene Cernan, and John Young, when they returned from the moon on the Apollo 10 mission in 1969. That blackout period is expected to last 6 minutes in duration. At 6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time, we'll reach our peak heating period of about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees while we're in a communications blackout from Integrity and its astronauts. That blackout should end at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time, at which point we expect to regain communications with the crew. Capcom Jackie Mahaffey here in the flight control room will be talking to the crew, calling them, and we'll await a response from the crew as they come out of that blackout period. And at that point, their altitude will be just 157,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at 13,000 feet per second with a range to splashdown of just 147 nautical miles. From that point on, the next key series of events will be the deployment of a series of parachutes that we discussed before. First, the forward bay cover chute deploy that will pull the forward bay cover away from the top of Integrity, followed by drogue chute deploy, and then the main chute deploy that's expected at 7:04 and 44 seconds p.m. Central Time. That will begin the gentle descent of Integrity towards its splashdown at just a velocity of just 19 miles an hour. And that will begin the recovery operations that you just heard Megan Cruz discuss with her folks on the USS John Murtha. All of Integrity's systems in great shape. The crew is suited up. Leak checks complete as we stand by for the next major milestone, which will be the crew module service module separation just 24.5 minutes from now. All of the activities from the start of entry interface to the point of splashdown will be quite rapid fire, just 13.5 minutes from the point at which we begin descent into the Earth's atmosphere till splashdown. And just to show you, as Rick Shearing, the flight surgeon, alluded to in his interview with Megan Cruz, all of this happens to decelerate the vehicle from traveling around Mach 33 to just 19 miles an hour at splashdown. All of that happening in just 13.5 minutes. But the vehicle and the parachutes are all designed to support all of that, so we'll be standing by to report all that to you in sequential fashion as these milestones are ticked off and as we hear from the crew during its entry back into the Earth's atmosphere and ultimately when they emerge from the blackout period, and at that point we'll be just minutes away from splashdown. So with all of those preparations ongoing, we can return here briefly for another report from the USS John P. Murtha and Megan Cruz. Megan? And we'll regain that communication with the USS John P. Murtha just momentarily. In the meantime, everything is on track aboard Integrity, the flight control team here in Houston, led by Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling. The voice you will hear talking to the crew is that of Jackie Mahaffey. She will be reporting everything to the crew and receiving their reports as they enter the Earth's atmosphere for their 13.5-minute plunge back into the atmosphere for splashdown off the coast of San Diego. Now we have the ship back with us and Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha. Megan?
11 balloon, right? Hey, Rob, yeah, the excitement is really building here on the ship. I'm watching right now one of the weather balloons being lofted up from the ship. Again, weather balloons, very important for us to make sure that we are tracking the right kind of weather and also the data that's needed for what's called our Sasquatch team. Again, it's a team out of NASA that basically makes sure that the debris that comes off of Orion, again, some of those pieces of the parachute system, make sure that they don't fall on us here in the sea, and also our aerial assets, our folks in helicopters. So watching that float away right now. But with me right now is Captain Eric Kenny. He's the commanding officer of the John P. Murtha naval ship. Thank you so much for being here. There are so many moving parts that you have to keep an eye on.
That's absolutely right, yeah. But first of all, on behalf of the crew of USS John P. Murtha, Megan, thanks for having me on today. Happy to tell you what we're doing and excited to get the interview started.
Yeah, absolutely. Why don't we actually take a look at the flight deck here? We'll start there. Basically, we also, while watching this weather balloon float away, we noticed all 4 helicopters leave the flight deck. We now have an empty flight deck. We had 2 imagery helos as well as the 2 crew helicopters that will go recover the crew. This is just one of the many things that, again, our ship of 550 people, it's something that you oversee as commanding officer.
Yeah, absolutely. every commanding officer, I would say really every naval service member, our priority is always safety. And as the commanding officer, I take that as one of my primary roles here on board. Mission accomplishment is important, safety always. So my day really has, I would say my message to the crew has sort of changed over the past 24 hours. As we're leading up to today, we've been building up the excitement and motivating the team for the training that we've executed. But really over the past 24 hours, now I'm trying to get us to slow down a little bit. Trust our training, right? Don't believe all the hype. Don't believe everything that's going on. Just let's trust what we've done to get to this point, and if we do that, we'll be successful today.
Mm-hmm. And also part of the big success is obviously the coordination between NASA and the U.S. military. How does it feel being able to support the human space program we have?
Yeah, I mean, since 1959 with Mercury, Gemini, Apollo, the history between NASA and the Navy has been in lockstep. But like any other skill, if you don't practice it regularly, that skill atrophies. So we've had a few decades off from that. But, over the past 4 or 5 years, really with this ship over the past year, we've constantly trained and working for this moment right here. Building up the hype, but to get to this point today, to be able to trust all the training we've done. We've worked with, working with NASA, the Air Force, the medical team, dive team. You want to talk about high-performance organizations coming together, working in unison? We are seeing that here on board the USS John P. Murtha, and I can't be more proud of all the work everyone's doing.
Yeah, you had some great words this morning saying just that, again, that it's really nice to see everybody working together and so excited. I mean, you just became the commanding officer of this ship back in February. How does it personally feel for you to be a part of this historic moment today?
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, I'd say any opportunity to command any warship in the United States Navy is a tremendous honor. Is a pinnacle of any naval officer's career. That being said, as my change of command was approaching, and I realized that Artemis was going to be in the window here, to say that I'm humbled and honored to be here is an understatement. What really just excites me is the opportunity to see this crew, who has been training so hard over the past year plus, come together. It is what inspires me. Listening to NASA and the ownership and pride they take. They make my crew better. I think we're making NASA better together. That synergy is something that I'm happy to see and hopefully take forward with me in my career.
Yeah, it's all about partnerships. We couldn't do it without you, and we couldn't have gotten to the moon without our international partners as well. So thank you so much, Captain. It was really great to have you here today.
Thanks, Megan.
Awesome. All right, Rob, back to you.
Thank you, Megan. Back here in Mission Control in Houston. We just had a quick view of the crew. We'll get that view back, and there they are again. Here in Mission Control, the entry team of flight controllers led by Rick Henfling and Jackie Mahaffey serving as the spacecraft communicator. We have just handed over communications links from the Deep Space Network that we communicated with the crew through from the time of the translunar injection burn back on April 2nd. We've just handed back to the Tracking and Data Relay satellite system as we prepare for the crew module service module separation that will take place just 17 minutes from now. With the Earth looming in front of Integrity as it barrels back for a splashdown of the Pacific just 50 minutes from now, we're just 5,700 nautical miles from splashdown. Just one other quick note about the comparison from the Artemis 1 entry profile to the Artemis 2 entry profile and how that is serving as a extra layer of protection for Integrity's heat shield. The Artemis 1 entry had an entry range of some 3,178 nautical miles, a very long downtrack and a very longer period of exposure to heat loads than we're experiencing tonight. It also had that skip entry profile that we discussed earlier, dipping into the Earth's atmosphere, then back out, then back in. It was about 20 minutes of exposure.
Integrity, Houston, comm check on TDRS.
Jackie, we have it loud and clear on TDRS.
We have you the same.
And there's one of the weather balloons being deployed from the USS John P. Murtha. So the Artemis 1 entry had the vehicle.
Any update on GPS? We haven't seen a track in yet.
Reed, we are watching. We are starting to get into the window where they may start acquiring, so should be within the next 10 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. We're holding at step 17 and getting ready for CM-RCS hot fire.
And that exchange indicating that we are expecting to acquire data from the GPS system on board. That'll be a navigational tool that will basically tell Integrity's computers that they're on track down the center line of the corridor for the entry interface that will lead them to their splashdown point. Once again, the Artemis 1 entry exposed the heat shield for about 20 minutes of peak heating. For Artemis 2, we're going to reach a downtrack distance of 1,701 nautical miles from the point of entry interface with just 14 minutes of duration. And it's basically a different angle of attack, a little bit steeper angle of attack that will protect the heat shield from excessive heat loads. So that is the difference between Artemis 1 and Artemis 2, all designed into this mission to gather data to protect the heat shield, since the Artemis 3 mission and beyond will have a different designed heat shield that will allow that skip entry type of profile to be resumed for all of the future missions coming back from the south pole of the moon when we initiate lunar landings. So we've handed over to the tracking and data relay satellite system. That's where we'll have communications for the rest of the flight. Just to give you some time hacks here, we're 13.5 minutes away from crew module, service module separation, and just 17 minutes away from the raise burn, that 19-second firing of the thrusters that will basically be the final fine-tuning of the angle of attack for Integrity as it enters the Earth's atmosphere. And once again, a dueling box view of some of the assets that are involved in recovery operations today. The
Integrity, cabin configured, all crew suited and seated.
Houston copies.
That confirmation from Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity, as you see the assets being deployed to the splashdown zone. At the time of splashdown, we expect the John P. Murtha to be about 5 miles away from Integrity, keeping a safe distance until we are sure that the vehicle is in the water and upright, and that it is in a good configuration system-wide for the recovery teams to begin to approach the vehicle to erect that inflatable raft.
2 minutes to CM-RCS warm-up hot fire.
We're ready.
That call from spacecraft communicator Jackie Mahaffey indicating that we're 2 minutes away from a quick burst of the reaction control system. Thrusters, that will be a hot fire test prior to the separation of the crew module from the service module. The European service module has performed flawlessly throughout this flight. Everything, all the burns that had been prescribed for that service module have been executed on time and without a problem. There is the European flight control room that has overseen the manufacturing, the design of the European service module. They deserve quite a bit of credit on this mission for not only propelling the Integrity and its astronauts toward the moon, but also conducting the fine-tuning of its trajectory to bring it to this point where we are dead spot on down the middle of the corridor trajectory-wise to bring Integrity down for its splashdown in the Pacific just 44 minutes from now. What you're looking at is a computer-generated visualization based on real-time telemetry from Integrity. Currently traveling about 16,000 miles an hour. Integrity traveling about 16,000 miles an hour.
For the prop cautions, we're taking a look.
Copy that.
Now just about 5,100 miles from Earth. Splashdown scheduled 43 minutes from now. We're just 9.5 minutes away from the crew module service module separation. We are confirming.
Integrity, we are assessing details, but so far looks like a good hot fire.
Looks good on board, Jackie. Thank you.
And Jackie Mahaffey took the words out of my mouth. I was just about to say that we had a good hot fire test of the thrusters in advance of the crew module service module separation that's coming up just 8.5 minutes from now. This will begin the period in which we will have rapid-fire succession of critical activities on board that will lead to entry interface just 28 minutes from now, where the vehicle will enter the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet. The time of entry interface, 6:53 and 30 seconds p.m. Central Time. Integrity's astronauts were awakened at mid-morning to begin their entry preparations. And propulsion officer now reports a good hot fire test in preparation for the crew module service module separation. We're now inside 41 minutes until splashdown.
Integrity Houston, we have confirmed a good CMRCS hot fire. And although we are not seeing GPS acquired yet, you can skip the troubleshooting steps in 157 for now.
Integrity copies.
That GPS discussion indicating that we will be acquiring navigational data for Integrity through the Global Positioning System equipment on board. We just don't have it yet, but we will. All of Integrity's systems are in great shape to support its high-speed entry into the Earth's atmosphere. It, once again, will reach a peak speed of 24,661.21 miles an hour.
Your call, GPS. We at least have GPS 1 looking good on board.
We are confirming.
The Guidance, Navigation, and Control Officer here in Mission Control confirming that we have good lock on GPS data. We are on a communications link now through the Tracking and Data Relay satellite system. Now, following splashdown, we're going to lose that link and go to what's called a VLDR, a very low data rate communications link, so that we can talk to the crew inside Integrity as they are on the water.
Integrity, confirm we do see good GPS.
We do too, especially GPS 1 is accepting in nav channels 1 and 3.
That GPS data is basically telling Integrity's onboard computers its position relative to the Earth, but its trajectory and its orientation according to flight dynamics and the guidance, navigation, and control officer is spot on. We have now armed the pyros for the crew module service module separation coming up less than 5 minutes from now. Once again, just 10 seconds after entry interface, we will see Integrity reaching its peak speed of 24,661.21 miles per hour. That will be just seconds before we begin a 6-minute blackout period.
Integrity, Houston. Your vehicle is in a good config for CM-SM SEP and go for CM raise.
Houston, we see the same on board and copy go for CM raise.
That CM raise referred to as the slight firing of 19 seconds by Integrity's thrusters with a change in velocity of 9.9 feet per second, a slight nudge of the aft end of the vehicle so that it's tilted a bit upward, providing the final angle of attack as the vehicle enters the Earth's atmosphere. This being the mitigating factor that will reduce heat loads on the heat shield as we reach a point downrange from the start of entry interface, some 1,701 nautical miles to the splashdown site. Integrity systems in excellent shape. We are currently 3,300 nautical miles left in this mission. Splashdown scheduled 36 minutes, 39 seconds from now.
Integrity, Houston. For the 2 enabled prop cautions, what happened is while the thrusters were firing, multiple pressure sensors on each of the strings diverged a bit from each other. Those limits look to be set pretty tight. We think it could happen again when the thrusters fire in the future, so we are going to suppress those messages.
We concur with suppress, not inhibit. Thank you.
That exchange between Jackie Mahaffey, our Capcom for tonight, and Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity, indicating basically to ignore sensor data. All of Integrity systems are in good shape. Now, coming up on about 90 seconds till the crew module, service module separation. All quiet here in Mission Control as we enter the most critical phase of the completion of this flight. All of the preparatory activities leading up to the vehicle entering the Earth's atmosphere just 21 minutes from now. Coming up on 1 minute. Mark 1 minute till crew module, service module separation. And we have confirmation of crew module, service module separation. And a great view, albeit momentarily.
Houston, good step on board.
Houston copies and concurs.
The European service module now separated from Integrity, a job well done.
Integrity, no action for the 4 CDH cautions. Those are SM related, not applicable.
Integrity.
So, with Integrity now flying free on its own for the remaining 32 minutes of this mission. Next up, the raise burn, a 19-second firing of Integrity's thrusters.
Good GPS 2.
Integrity copies, good GPS 2.
Coming up on the 2-minute mark until the raise burn. Again, this is the final tweaking of the orientation of Integrity to put it in the right angle, if you will, the angle of attack that it will fly in during its entrance into the Earth's atmosphere. Entry interface now just 18 minutes, 25 seconds away. This is a visualization, but driven by real-time telemetry. This is the maneuvering of Integrity to the raise burn orientation. Just 2,800 miles from Earth.
Houston, we got a great view of the European service module out the window with the sun hitting the side and the solar rays and the NASA worm right there. It's a beautiful looking machine.
Roger.
And we have completed the maneuver to the raise burn orientation, 1 minute away from the raise burn. And the crew module raise burn is underway, a 19-second firing of the thrusters, and we have a completion of the burn.
Integrity, good. CM raise burn. Your flight path angle is within limits.
Integrity copies. Looks good on board, Jackie.
So the final maneuver is now complete. Our trajectory for a splashdown in the Pacific 29 minutes from now is set and will not be amended any further. And we have the right angle of attack to mitigate any excessive heat loads on the vehicle during entry interface.
Integrity, Houston, a heads up about comm coverage. When you perform the 180 roll, for the first minute or so in that attitude, we expect about a minute LOS.
We copy.
So for those who are watching, The series of events coming up, we will enter the first traces of Earth's atmosphere 14 minutes, 45 seconds from now. 6:53 and 30 seconds is what is pegged for entry interface at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling at approximately 34,800 feet per second, range to touchdown or splashdown 1,701 nautical miles. 24 seconds after entry interface, we will enter a 6-minute blackout period in which we will lose communications with the crew. This is expected due to the buildup of plasma around the vehicle. That's an ionization effect due to the collision, if you will, of the velocity of the spacecraft with the friction of the Earth's atmosphere. That 6-minute blackout is expected to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. During that period of time, we will reach our peak speed of 24,661 miles per hour. That comes just short, based on unofficial data from the flight dynamics officer right now, will come just short of the velocity record set by Apollo 10 of 24,791 miles per hour in 1969. We expect peak heating on the vehicle at 6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time, a minute and 22 seconds into entry interface. At that point, we will be just 204,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at 33,000 feet per second. The blackout period is expected to last 6 minutes. We expect that blackout period to end at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time. From the end of the blackout period until splashdown, it is just 7 minutes, at which point we'll start deploying the series of parachutes to slow integrity down to an ultimate splashdown velocity of just 19 miles an hour.
We see the same, waiting for the 180 rolls.
The parachute deployment sequence, once again, will come in several segments, but in rapid fire succession.
And we have a great view of the moon out window 2. Looks a little smaller than yesterday.
Guess we'll have to go back.
Reed Wiseman and Jackie Mahaffey exchanging discussion on a view of the moon that Integrity's astronauts are seeing in the final minutes of this mission that will be completed with splashdown just 25 minutes from now. 3 forward bay cover parachutes will be used to pull the forward bay cover off the top of the vehicle. Then 2 drogue parachutes will be deployed to slow and stabilize the crew module during its descent, followed by 3 pilot parachutes that will lift and deploy the main parachutes from the forward bay. The final sequence will have 3 main parachutes deployed. These will be 116 feet in diameter, each main parachute approximately 265 feet long when reefed. The parachutes will ultimately slow Integrity down from its peak speed of almost 33 times the speed of sound to a gentle 19 miles an hour at splashdown. The vehicle is now currently in a roll to the proper attitude for entry interface. Our trajectory is right on according to flight dynamics. Integrity is on a trajectory from southwest and northeast across the Pacific Ocean, descending at a rate of 15,000 feet per second. Range to touchdown 4,300 nautical miles, all the systems in excellent shape.
Integrity, Orion in the EI roll 180 attitude.
Looks good on board, Jackie.
This view out of one of Integrity's windows. We had a call for 3 good barrows. Those are barometric pressure sensors that feed altitude and rate of descent information to Integrity's computers that will trigger the parachute deployment sequence. We are less than 9 minutes away from entry interface, 22 minutes from splashdown. You can see the reflection of one of the crew members in the window. Out in the Pacific, the weather conditions remain go. Just a few clouds, some scattered clouds, winds at 10 knots, wave heights just about 4 feet. A gentle day in the Pacific for the homecoming of Integrity's astronauts.
Integrity back in EI attitude.
We see the same on board, Jackie. Houston, purge is complete. Crew and vehicle are configured for entry.
Houston copies.
And we're in step 37, transferring nav state to BFS. And Houston, in instruction 509, we are not below 0.2.
Integrity, no action required.
Integrity.
Now 6 minutes away from entry interface. We will hit the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling about 34,882 feet per second. Range to splashdown at that point will be 1,701 nautical miles. And once again, just a reminder, some 24 seconds after entry interface, we do expect to lose communications with the vehicle and the crew during a 6-minute blackout period when a plasma shield will build up around the spacecraft due to the ionization, due to heating effects. And Flight Dynamics has just confirmed we will have a blackout period of exactly 6 minutes in duration. And once again, that's due to the fact that a plasma buildup around the vehicle will prevent communications and data, so we will not be able to talk to the crew members at that time, nor will we receive data here in the flight control room.
Houston, everything is looking good on board. Just confirm no pre-EI downloads.
Houston concurs.
That blackout period to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time, and again will last about 6 minutes in duration. We're 4 minutes away from entry interface. This view from Integrity as it crosses from southwest to northeast across the Pacific Ocean, 3 minutes from entry interface. "16.5 minutes till splashdown." The USS John P. Murtha and the recovery team is on station and in position, as are the airborne imagery assets that we hope to receive imagery from as Artemis enters the Earth's atmosphere and through parachute deployment. All of Integrity's systems are in great shape. The crew is ready to complete its mission just 15.5 minutes from now. All of the activities today have gone off in perfect fashion. No issues with the vehicle, no issues with the crew. And the weather at the splashdown site is go. Coming up on 1 minute until entry interface. Mark 1 minute until entry interface. 1 minute, 20 seconds until the expected start of our 6-minute blackout.
Integrity, 1 minute to a 6-minute blackout.
Integrity.
Ten seconds till entry interface. And we have crossed the threshold, now entering the Earth's atmosphere. We're at 400,000 feet, traveling 34,800 feet per second. Time to splashdown, 13 minutes, 10 seconds. And as predicted, we've entered our communications blackout. This will be a 6-minute blackout period. No voice, no data from the crew. We're 30 seconds away from the anticipated point of peak heating on the vehicle, where temperatures will rise to about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. This is the true test of our trajectory. And from the G5 aircraft in the vicinity of the splashdown zone, this view of integrity. So that pinpoint of light shows the vehicle as it enters the period of peak heating in the Earth's atmosphere, the first tug of gravity being felt by Integrity's astronauts since their launch back on April 1st. Four and a half minutes until the end of the blackout period. Time to splashdown, 11 minutes, 33 seconds. The landing and support officer reports that the P3 has acquisition on Integrity. Three and a half minutes left in this blackout period. This is a visualization of the plasma buildup around the spacecraft and the repelling of that heat on Integrity's heat shield. Flight Dynamics reports that airborne assets in the vicinity of the splashdown zone do have a visual on Integrity. Still 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in our blackout period. Time to splashdown, 9 minutes, 35 seconds. Multiple airborne assets as part of the recovery team all have visuals on Integrity. And the WB-57 flying in the splashdown zone also has a visual. And the Navy helos also have visuals. We're still in the blackout period. Still do not have communications from the crew. We're standing by for communications from the crew. We should be out of the blackout period less than a minute from now. We are now processing data from integrity. Landing and support officer reports the small boats are en route to the splashdown target zone. Passing through 150,000 feet, our trajectory is perfect. We're getting intermittent views of integrity. Still waiting to establish voice communication.
Integrity, Houston, comm check, post-blackout.
Houston, Integrity, we have you loud and clear.
Your trajectory is nominal, and your recovery teams have visual.
Guidance looks good.
No action for the enabled internal camera controller fail.
Big cheers from the viewing room here in Mission Control as voice communication reestablished with Commander Reed Wiseman. For America and a waiting world, Integrity is 5.5 minutes away from coming home. Passing 100,000 feet now. Range to splashdown 19 nautical miles.
Integrity, impact to the camera controller fail is no cab 1 views of the chutes.
Integrity.
We're processing good data through the GPS system. A good view of Integrity, time to splashdown 4.5 minutes. And a view of Integrity from the WB-57. We're at 50,000 feet. The pyros are armed for forward bay cover jettison. And there go the first series of parachutes. And we're on drogues.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
2 good drogue shoots. Next up.
We copy, we see them.
Next up, the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out. Time to splash down 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Perfect descent rate according to flight dynamics.
Good rates on 2 drogues.
We see the same on board.
Passing through 10,000 feet, still on drogues. Main chute deploy. We're at 5,000 feet. Search and recovery beacon has been activated on integrity. And we have 3 good main chutes. Good 3 main chutes, good reefing, good descent rate.
Good rates, and we see 3 good-looking parachutes. Integrity. Cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine checks.
Integrity copies.
This is a perfect descent for Integrity. Its crew sounding hale and hearty on board. Time to splash down 1 minute, 15 seconds. Integrity about to complete a journey spanning 694,481 miles from its launch from the Kennedy Space Center back on April 1st, and a trip around the moon. Passing through 1,000 feet.
Houston Integrity, splashdown, sending post-landing command now.
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown, waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, a new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete. Integrity's astronauts back on Earth. And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will be deploying the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown for Integrity and its 4 astronauts. The unofficial splashdown time, 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m. Central Time. We'll get that refined for you. That would put the end of the mission at a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 35 seconds. And we're configuring for very low data rate. Once again, splashdown occurring in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego at 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m.
Integrity Houston, comm check on VLDR.
Houston, we have you loud and clear on VLDR. How else?
We have you the same. We'll meet you over in post-landing.
Perfect communications established.
What a journey. We are stable 1, 4 green crew members.
Houston copies all.
Reed Wiseman reporting 4 green crew members. That is not their complexion. That is the fact that they're in great condition. That's what that means. So stable 1, upright. The crew module uprighting system is being deployed. The 5 airbags being inflated through helium to maintain the upright configuration for the vehicle. This was a textbook entry and a textbook touchdown for Integrity. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen back on Earth after a journey around the moon. We continue to monitor the functioning of the CMOOS system. The airbags are being inflated to maintain a stable 1 or upright configuration. And there's a good view from one of the naval helicopters hovering overhead. Reed Wiseman reporting 4 green crew members, meaning they're all in excellent shape.
Integrity Houston for SAR beacon and radio.
SAR beacon is in for 06, and we're powering the radio now. Go ahead.
We see the beacon on. However, the recovery team is not seeing the signal. Your SAR radio uses the same antenna, so you may run into trouble with the radio.
Okay, copy. We are also powering up the sat phone now.
So Integrity is in great shape, and as the crew continues its post-splashdown timelined activities on board, Reed Wiseman once again reporting that all 4 crew members are in excellent shape. And we have 5 inflated airbags to maintain an upright configuration so that the recovery team can now begin a slow approach to the vehicle. Meanwhile, here in the flight control room, Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling is polling his team of flight controllers for the start of powering down the vehicle after a thorough systems check. We have no toxic gases to be concerned about, so the recovery personnel can approach the vehicle, but not until we have powered down the spacecraft. That's expected to take a few more minutes. Integrity back on Earth following its historic flyby of the moon. It was, for all intents and purposes, a textbook mission.
On 2828, but I'll remain on this frequency.
We copy.
Reed Wiseman indicating some trouble with the SARSAT phone on board. But that's not an issue. What is more important is that the vehicle is solid. No issues as we begin the power down of the vehicle to begin the recovery process. The propulsion officer here in Mission Control reports that we have safed the prop system on Integrity.
Can you say again? That was very weak and broken.
Integrity, Houston did not call.
Copy that, Houston. It might have been on the SAR radio. Stand by.
All of the milestones were executed in perfect fashion. Integrity entering the Earth's atmosphere right on time, reaching its peak speed shortly after a blackout period began. We emerged from the blackout period, but the recovery imagery airborne assets were able to pick up Integrity's descent almost immediately through entry interface, tracking the vehicle all the way down. And finally, you saw the sequence of chute deployments. First, the forward bay cover being pulled off the top of the vehicle by a series of 3 parachutes. Then the drogue chutes were deployed, followed by the 3 main chutes that slowed the splashdown velocity of Integrity to just 19 miles an hour.
Integrity, Houston, with no joy on SAR and SAT phone, we'd like you to command an additional 15 minutes for a total of 30-minute power down delay.
All right, Jackie, we have selected T/D+30. No joy on SAR radio or sat phone. And stand by, we have the master diver on SAR radio. Please hold comms.
Hey, Lily. Excuse me. Hey, Jackie. We just got the master diver on SAR.
A good view of one of the fast boats.
Integrity Houston, if you are happy with your comm with Master Diver, you can go back to the 15-minute power down.
Okay, stand by. Yeah, we'll confirm here in a second.
The crew on board Integrity coordinating with the flight control team in Houston here in Mission Control on the timing of the power down of the vehicle, which will be the precursor to the recovery teams approaching the spacecraft. There are no issues with Integrity. We've had a bit of broken capability in establishing a SARSAT or satellite phone communications capability between the crew on board Integrity and the recovery team. That will get sorted out here shortly. There's plenty of cooling on board Integrity, so there's no rush to begin the power down.
To call you on the sat phone and not getting an answer there either.
Concur. We haven't had anything come through.
And Houston, if you could relay to recovery that we hear them, but it does not appear as though they are hearing us.
Houston copies, and Reed, just to confirm, you are pushing the PTT on the radio.
So as we continue to sort out the communications between Integrity and the recovery teams, we are standing by for the initiation of the power down procedures that, as you see, the recovery teams are moving towards the side of the capsule. The next major event will be the erection of that large inflatable raft called the front porch. That will be the port of call for the crew as they're being extracted one by one from the vehicle.
Integrity Houston, for sat phone, we are going to attempt to call you.
Good idea, standing by.
And Jackie, yes, we are pushing the push to talk, the two buttons on the left side of the radio below the up-down arrows. We are utilizing them. I'm rebooting the radio to see if we get good comms.
Okay, we copy all, and just to confirm, you are seeing that you are touchdown plus 3030 for power, correct?
That's affirmative.
We are trying a backdoor approach to have Mission Control here call the crew on their satellite phone. This is all part of the coordination for the power down of the vehicle that will initiate the actual recovery operation. The first boats with the Navy divers on board are standing by, waiting to close in on Integrity to begin the process of erecting the large inflatable raft that's called the front porch, that will be where the astronauts are extracted from so that they can have a few minutes to get their land legs back before they're hoisted aboard the Navy helicopters for the flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Do not reply.
And Houston, please don't reply. NRD, very weak, but readable. Master Diver, we can hear, but they cannot hear us. And Houston on OE1, is there any chance to tie us into NRD?
Checking.
This is Mission Control, Houston. While we stand by for the establishment of communications between Integrity and the recovery team that is basically standing by very close to the spacecraft, we're going to go to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha, where Megan Cruz is standing by with Administrator Jared Isaacman.
Hey, Rob, yeah, just such an honor to be able to be here on the ship, to be able to share and experience this moment with everyone together. And of course, as you just said, yes, here with NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman. Administrator, how did you feel getting to witness this and seeing NASA at its best?
Oh, I mean, I'm honestly, I'm still at a loss for words. I mean, you know, like the childhood Jared right now can't believe what I just saw. I mean, almost been waiting my whole lifetime to see this, and then as NASA Administrator, I just couldn't be more proud of the entire workforce, the years, the effort, the late nights, all the hard work from across the country that contributed to this incredible moment right now. And yeah, incredibly grateful too for our teams here on the John P. Murtha right now.
Yeah, look at them behind us here.
We got everybody. Hey, what do you guys think? We just brought some astronauts back from the moon, huh? Unbelievable. Thank you. Yeah, so grateful to the Navy, the sailors that are here, the NASA teams. I mean, this is a joint effort that's on their way right now. These recovery forces are getting out to our Orion spacecraft, to Integrity, get our astronauts back on the ship safely.
Yeah, and this is not just an accomplishment for NASA. This is an accomplishment for humanity. Again, a historic mission to the moon and back. How does this make you feel, and what do you hope people take away from this?
Well, I'll tell you, you know, I think about the crew members that we've all had an opportunity to observe over the last 10 days, right? I mean, they're absolutely professional astronauts. I mean, wonderful communicators, almost poets. But then I think these were the ambassadors from humanity to the stars that we sent out there right now. And I can't imagine a better crew than the Artemis II crew that just completed a perfect mission right now. So yes, it's a huge moment for everybody, right? I mean, we are back in the business of sending astronauts to the moon, bringing them back safely, and to set up for a series more. I mean, this is not a once in a lifetime, which you hear sometimes around here. It's like, this was a once in a lifetime. No, it's not. This is just the beginning. We are going to get back into doing this with frequency, sending missions to the moon until we land on it in 2028 and start building our base.
Yeah, are we going to build on the momentum for Artemis 3? I mean, it's just around the corner.
Absolutely. So I mean, that's, you know, part of me too. Like, I can't wait to get the crew off of Integrity right now, but also getting Integrity back on this ship so we can start taking a look at it, because all that data is so precious to us right now. I mean, we are going to definitely want to take a good look at the thermal protection system. We're going to want to download all the data they couldn't transmit back to us and use that to inform Artemis 3. But we're already making progress, right? You had SRB segments already showing up at KSC. Core stage for Artemis 3 is rolling out on April 20th. We're getting Mobile Launcher 1 back in vehicle assembly building. So yes, there is a lot to celebrate right now on a mission well accomplished for Artemis 2, and at the same time, we got to start getting ready for 3.
Amazing. And last question, you know, for people who joined us for all 10 days to see what we can accomplish together with our international partners, what do you think about the fact that we're going to keep doing this more and more and more?
It's incredibly exciting. I mean, yes, it's the contributions, like the best and brightest across the NASA workforce from across the country, our industry partners, our international partners. We had a Canadian Space Agency astronaut on board in Jeremy. We had the European Service Module. And you think, in the days leading up to this launch, I mean, 48 hours prior to launching Artemis 2, I was meeting with the Italian Space Agency. We signed a memorandum of understanding to build a habitation module on the moon. I mean, you have countries, all of our allies and partners coming together saying, we are committed to this effort, we are returning to the moon, we're doing it to stay, we are building that enduring presence, we are going to master the skills on the surface of the moon so someday we can undertake missions to Mars. It's just an incredibly exciting time, and we're not going at it alone, we're bringing everybody along with us.
Absolutely. And speaking of everyone, one more time, we're going to ask the crew here, you guys ready to land on the moon? Awesome. I love that. Okay, well, thank you so much, Administrator. Appreciate you being here. We're, of course, going to stay on to watch the crew get extracted from Orion, so stay tuned, and we'll see you back here shortly.
Thank you, Megan, and thank you, Administrator Isaacman. We are in the process of working to establish that communications link and to establish the procedures that will lead to the power down of the spacecraft, which is gently bobbing in the Pacific following a bullseye touchdown that occurred at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before sunset in the Pacific southwest of San Diego. We have once again heard from the crew during that interview opportunity with the administrator, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board. We now have confirmation that the vehicle has been powered down as per the procedures. So we have vehicle powered down, and the flight control team here in Houston, Flight Director Rick Henfling, has handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems team out in the Pacific. Now, we will physically not get off console with this team until the crew has been extracted into the front porch, that inflatable raft that will be erected along the side hatch of Integrity. So we're standing by for that in the next step in the recovery procedures. But everything is in great shape, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board the vehicle. All of the entry events went by the book, no issues, perfect trajectory for Integrity that was culminated with one final raise burn to improve the angle of attack for the vehicle as it entered the Earth's atmosphere. All of that flight dynamics computation worked like a charm. So we are standing by for the recovery team to approach Integrity and begin the process of erecting that inflatable raft called the front porch. which will see the crew members be extracted from the hatch of Orion into that inflatable raft before they're hoisted aboard 2 Navy helicopters in a variety of different configurations. Each crew member will be hoisted in sequential fashion, in alternating fashion, 2 crew members for each helicopter before they turn around to head back to the John P. Murtha. Once on the deck of the ship, they'll be brought into medical bay for comprehensive medical exams. But Reed Wiseman has reported several times that the crew is in excellent shape. So just to recap, it has been some 26.5 minutes since the splashdown of Integrity in the Pacific. The vehicle is in excellent shape. It performed like a champ all the way down through the Earth's atmosphere. All of the vehicle functions were checked off in excellent trip hammer fashion. The parachutes all deployed as planned. Splashdown occurring at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. And after a bit of a tussle to try to establish a communications link with the recovery team, we were finally able to run through the procedures for the powering down of the vehicle. We've handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks out in the Pacific, and the recovery team will be approaching the vehicle shortly to erect the inflatable raft called the front porch before opening the hatch to Integrity to bring the crew members onto that raft before they're hoisted onto 2 Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter, before they're flown back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. This is Mission Control Houston. After talking to the flight dynamics folks, we have a bit of a refinement on the splashdown time for you. Their computation shows a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time, 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds. Once again, from Flight Dynamics, a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds. Reports from the Pacific indicate that the recovery team, in communications with the crew aboard Integrity, that the crew remains in excellent shape as they await the approach of the team for a final hazard gas evaluation before they move to the side of the vehicle to erect the inflatable life raft called the front porch. Again, no issues with Integrity. The vehicle is powered down. All of its systems are now safed. We have handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks in the Pacific, but we will not stand down and have the entry flight control team depart its positions until that inflatable raft, the front porch, is erected, the hatch open, and the crew having exited the vehicle. So that's the next step in the recovery process that will lead to the hoisting of the crew members. For 2 crew members for each helicopter, they'll be hoisted to a pair of Navy helicopters that will then fly a short distance back to the USS John P. Murtha. What you're looking at is one of the fast boats circling the vehicle to make a hazard assessment. This is Mission Control Houston. Once again, you're watching the initiation of the recovery of the Artemis crew aboard Integrity. All of the Navy divers and the fast boats are now approaching the spacecraft after conducting a hazard assessment. The vehicle has been powered down. Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling now waiting for the life raft, the front porch, to be erected along the side of the vehicle so that the hatch can be opened and the crew members extracted from Integrity, soon to be hoisted one by one into a pair of Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. If you missed it earlier, we talked to Flight Dynamics and received a more official touchdown time or splashdown time, as it were, of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Pacific Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds. Continuing to get excellent views from the imagery assets out at sea in the Pacific of Integrity. We continue to get good reports from the landing and support officer, who's in contact with the recovery team, that the crew is in excellent shape, no issues. They're just currently biding their time, waiting for the front porch to be erected. We have no hazardous hazard gases and no hazardous situation with the vehicle. It performed perfectly all the way down from entry interface to its splashdown in the Pacific at 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. And as you can see, the first phalanx of recovery personnel now pulling up alongside of Integrity. This includes Navy divers, a Navy flight surgeon, and other recovery personnel who have trained for several years for this recovery process. At this hour, some 41 minutes following splashdown, the vehicle has been powered down. There's no hazardous gas emanating from the vehicle. That's why the first team of recovery personnel has been able to pull alongside Integrity. And the reports continue to come in that the 4 astronauts are in excellent shape. Yes. This is Mission Control Houston, continuing to watch the initiation of the recovery of Integrity's astronauts. One by one, they'll be brought out of the spacecraft onto a large inflatable raft just a short time from now. In the meantime, we can go back to the USS John P. Murtha, where my colleague Megan Cruz is standing by to provide her situation report. Megan, can you hear us?
Hey, Rob. Yes, I can hear you. Thank you. Yeah, we're back here on the bow of the recovery ship where there are still plenty of people peering out into the water. We are not very far from the action everyone is seeing on their screen now. The Orion spacecraft, Integrity, in the ocean, surrounded by a number of recovery boats. As Rob has been saying, in those recovery boats, NASA and Navy personnel specifically trained to get the astronauts out of Orion. In some of our wide shots, you can probably see that there are 6 boats out in the water. More than 40 people out in the water right now on those boats. First order of business is to set up the front porch and the stabilization collar. You might also hear it referred to as a stab collar. Basically just to make sure that Orion stays upright, doesn't sway in the water too much, again, to make it easier for recovery forces to get the astronauts out. Again, we splashed down to the Pacific Ocean just after 5 p.m. Pacific time here. It's a requirement by NASA to be able to get the crew out of Orion within 2 hours of splashdown. So doing great on time so far. Plenty of time. No rush either. I was speaking to NASA flight surgeon Rick Schuring earlier in this broadcast, and he said to me, no rush to get the crew out. Just want to make sure that they're feeling good. And whenever they're ready to take their step out of Orion and onto that large raft, the front porch, folks will be ready. And as there are mission audio loops in Mission Control in Houston, there is a mission audio loop here on the ship, and it was just reported out that the side hatch is open. Side hatch of Integrity is open. You're getting these beautiful shots from our aerial assets. The ship itself, where I'm on, just 3,000 yards away. Again, plenty of people on the boat here, glued to the side closest to where they can see all this action. And again, with just 3,000 yards separating us, great views from the bow here. You can see now that side hatch is open. One of the Navy personnel is about to get inside there. In they go. In total, 4 will go into Orion. So it'll be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but the goal is to have a recovery personnel with each astronaut assessing them. Boats getting closer now. Again, that one that's right up against Orion, those are the divers that will go in to the spacecraft to check on each of the astronauts. These other boats will begin doing a number of things, putting on that stabilization collar onto Orion, building that front porch. Eventually, they will retrieve the parachutes, as well as tow Orion back to the well deck of the recovery ship here. And so as we wait for the Navy and NASA personnel to get their assessment of the crew inside of Orion, why don't we toss it back to Rob for an update?
Yeah, thank you, Megan. Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Rick Henfling and the entry team of flight controllers still on duty. The vehicle has been powered down for some time now. There are no hazardous gases emanating from Integrity. That, of course, allowed the recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and then open the hatch to begin the initial medical assessment of the crew, as you just indicated. Now we're standing by for the erection of that inflatable raft, the front porch, alongside of the vehicle. That will enable the crew to be extracted one by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back before they're hoisted into two hovering Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter, for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. All of Integrity's systems operated flawlessly throughout the course of the approach to the Earth, the entry into the Earth's atmosphere, and all of the key milestones that followed in this high-speed return to Earth for Integrity, a mission that spanned more than 694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System back on April 1st. As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, the last time that the Apollo program saw a splashdown in the Pacific was Apollo 17 back on December 19th, 1972. So for the first time in some 53 and a half years, we have reenacted that with the arrival of Integrity's astronauts as they flew around the moon in that historic lunar flyby that began with a trans-lunar injection burn that took them out of Earth orbit following 24 hours of a high Earth orbit trajectory. The high Earth orbit trajectory enabled flight controllers here to have a full 24 hours to evaluate the systems on Integrity and the condition of the crew before they would commit to flying to the moon. With the side hatch of Orion having been opened to set the stage for the erection of the inflatable life raft, known as the front porch, to be erected alongside the spacecraft for the extraction of the crew. Let's play for you an interview that my colleague Megan Cruz conducted on the USS John P. Murtha with Navy diver First Class David McMahon that explains how this process is unfolding.
Okay, Davey, so you and some of your team, one last look over of the stabilization collar, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is this stabilization collar?
This is what's going to stabilize the capsule out there in the ocean. We don't know how good the weather or the waves will be that day, so this will help prevent any unnecessary occurrences from happening, stabilizing the capsule and the astronauts inside.
So basically this is a float that will go around Orion. I'm assuming that what they're doing right now, these are the lines that will attach the collar onto Orion?
That is correct.
And so what are they doing here?
So we've got the lower line that will secure the inflation device before we inflate it. That gives us the go-ahead that it's secure in its space, and then we'll inflate it, and then once that is done, we'll undo all the carabiners and get this orange line on top tied in the same fashion, and then this will be secured to the capsule, and the astronauts can safely take their first steps out of the capsule onto the front porch.
Okay, and how long will it take them to set up the stabilization collar?
We should definitely be able to handle this in under 10 minutes.
Okay, wow. And then you just mentioned the front porch. So basically after they set up the stabilization collar, then they set up what's called the front porch here.
That's correct.
Okay, and what's the front porch?
Front porch is basically a bigger waiting room for the astronauts to sit in while we wait for the helicopters to show up and grab them.
Okay, so the medical team that was inside with the crew, they're going to help them out and onto the front porch?
That is correct.
And then what happens here?
We have higher trained medical personnel also on board the front porch that will give them lookovers and just make sure they're okay while we wait for the helicopters to show up.
Okay. How does it feel, I mean, your team, you, to be part of a mission that's returning astronauts from the moon in more than 50 years?
We all feel extremely honored to be a part of this, as well as a bigger mission for the Navy and joining up with NASA to do great things.
Mm-hmm. And do you feel like you and your team are ready?
Yes, very ready.
Cool. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Once again, the recovery operations are continuing out in the Pacific. We shortly should see that life raft, the front porch, erected alongside the side hatch of the vehicle. A number of flight controllers have come into the flight control room to receive congratulations from Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling. But we're going to stick with our operations out in the Pacific as we await the extraction of the 4 crew members who are reported to be in excellent condition.
Hello, my friends. Hello, my friends.
Again, while we stand by for that front porch to be erected alongside of the side hatch of the vehicle, let's go back to the USS John P. Murtha and Megan Cruz. Megan?
Let's go back. Tell us about the ring again. Yeah. Hi, babies.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Megan.
Pausing now to listen to some...
Hello.
Pausing to listen to some internal
Hello,
audio
friends.
loops again. The operations team here on the ship communicating with everyone out on the water. It seems like currents are hindering them a little bit from unfurling and inflating the stabilization collar.
Ooh, a little bit
as
of
well
drama.
as the front porch.
A little bit of drama.
But again, the requirement to get the crew out within 2 hours of splashdown, plenty of time. So no concerns just yet. But as calm as the water looks, yeah.
What do you
like
mean? If I fall asleep, at least I was here for this. Jane, absolutely. Is there another hatch? Yeah. So wait a minute. So if they don't get them out in 2 hours, is it bad? Like, do they die?
You can see in some of our shots that side hatch still open. Again, inside there are now 8 people inside.
Oh, right, because the medical team came in there.
4 divers, Navy divers, all with medical training, each assigned to an astronaut each.
Okay. Top hatch. Where are the orcas? Yeah, where are the sharks? That's what I want to know.
Comfortable.
Open any hatch.
Feeling good.
Don't violate the hatch. Open them all. Open all the hatches.
As you've heard us say in the broadcast, you know, they expect a little bit of discomfort. Again, these astronauts just traveled back to Earth at 25,000 miles an hour, a nearly 695,000 mile journey around the moon. If you think you get car sick.
That's not funny. It is kind of funny.
Again, 6 boats out there. Lots of gear with them, just in case, right? As we said, the crew reported feeling great.
Feeling great, ready to poop.
In case they weren't, right? NASA is all about making sure we think about every situation that can happen.
Making sure.
And so, of course, wanted
well,
to be
you didn't think about them pooping,
astronauts
okay? I hate to bring that up again, but
while out there in the water,
you didn't really think about them pooping, did you? Okay, Megan.
Now, teams again.
They sure repeat that.
To set up the stabilization collar.
It's Kraken, Jane.
For the crew to get out of Orion.
Kraken, yeah. They're going to be 8
boat,
people
right?
covered in poo now.
Will keep Orion from swaying as you see it is doing
Hi,
now.
Michael. Looking forward to seeing that lovely essence of you. I'm a 30-mile drive home. Yo, 30 miles?
And then they will connect to the front porch
shit. Girl,
to the
you gotta be
stabilization
careful.
collar. So that the crew can take 2 steps, and they will be in the front porch.
When they get car sick, it's really, really different. And now everybody's covered in poop and vomit, damn it. We've damned the torpedoes. Jim, I'm giving her everything she's got. What are they, I'm sorry, what are they waiting for? I'm so sorry. I kind of missed it because I would say getting ready, but this doesn't really involve getting ready. I mean, I just woke up from a nap. We have caller.
Proceeding pretty nominally, even if they're fighting some currents out there on the Pacific Ocean.
What are they doing? Oh, I see. What are they doing? Are they trying to, did it get wind up? Did it get all messed up?
Again, the goal, setting up the stabilization collar and the front porch so that the crew can
I'm gonna be honest, I am surprised they can't just bring him out. Oops, hold on, let me get myself out of the way.
So that 2 helicopters can lift them off the front porch and onto the USS John Murtha here.
Hades. Wait, Hades? Wait, the orca's still...
The helicopters are going to take
turns like, this is boring.
Picking up an astronaut.
There's nobody to eat here.
Again, Helo 1 and Helo 2.
Whatever. Oh, wait, did the helicopter... Oh, so they didn't pick up anybody yet. Oh. Interesting. They're all green. Oh, my God.
Okay.
This front
and the
porch
recovery
talk
team here on the ship
yes,
just got a report from the undersea medical officer.
Under the sea. And his name is Sebastian.
He is reporting all 4 members are green. All of our 4 astronauts, Reed, Victor, Christina,
they are
Jeremy,
green.
Green, meaning they are feeling great.
Oh.
Not the complexion of their skin.
Okay, they're not aliens.
They are feeling
Thank God.
great. Happy to be home and ready to be extracted as soon as possible.
Just get on the damn boat. Exactly.
And so, as I was saying, we have 2 helicopters circling.
Oh, sorry. Let me get
the activity
Uranus
you're
out of the
seeing
way.
on the water right now.
Dang vomit. Yeah, exactly.
We'll take turns picking up an astronaut.
Yeah, we had to eat floating shit. It was terrible.
Hover above the front porch,
man,
about 40
just get on the fucking boat.
feet above the front porch.
Oh, I see. Are the divers in the water? Oh, watch out for the orcas.
Down into the front porch.
No, we call it Uranus. We call it Uranus, actually.
First astronaut, which We're expecting
Bob,
to be
we have a
Christina.
really strong relationship here at the lounge with Uranus.
And then
it's really
Hilo 2 comes around,
it's our favorite
picks up
planet.
Jeremy,
Well, I mean, I
while
shouldn't say
Hilo
that, but
1
it's my favorite planet.
stays above head.
And it's my show.
And then
so-
Hilo 1 will come back in for another astronaut,
It's the
and then
shows.
Hilo 2 for the
Wait,
last
did you get
astronaut,
one? Did I miss
and
it?
then back to the flight deck here.
Wait, did you
on
get
the
one
recovery
already?
ship.
Maybe not. I bought me a 92 Ford. It only gets 15 miles to the
I was
gallon.
talking
Thank goodness in 2
to
weeks job is worth $6K.
Assistant Artemis
Yes,
Recovery
Michael.
Director,
You
Paul
bought a
Sierpinski.
Ford? Not
Sierpinski.
F-150? Oh my lord.
He said
What do
Hilos are a
seamen
much
do?
quicker, safer way to get on board.
Get
They
those
did actually
seamen off the
consider
front
boats,
porch.
But then if you think about it,
I
longer
do love
time,
Uranus. I
the
do.
crew would
I
have to
just
move
I
through
can't
more
help
of the
myself.
ship. This way, the
I
Hilo.
can't help myself. It's
the
my inner
Hilos will give a
child.
more direct,
Katy Perry
quicker
should be
route
embarrassed
to
for a
the
lot of
Medical Bay
things. First of all, that last
for our
album.
4
No,
astronauts.
just kidding. I thought they were going to take 2 and 2. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we have to make sure that
Beautiful
the collar's
shots
on.
from our aerial and imagery teams.
Seamen, get those seamen off the front. Get those seamen off the front porch.
Clouds have dissipated for a clear view.
I'm sorry,
from the
but
bow of
Griffey
the
and
recovery
Carla
ship
and I
here.
were in here earlier, and there wasn't a lot of people here, and the butt jokes were flying. So I don't know where all of you were, but we were going hard from the time we just hit the ground on this one, so to speak. Maybe that's a bad analogy. I don't know. Do they get $1,000 every time they say front porch? No, but they do when they say
You
erection.
can still see divers in the water there.
Divers in the water.
Encircling Orion. That is that stabilization
God, I just keep
collar
thinking
we've been
this
telling
is
you
the
about.
this regime is the one doing these, and that is just like
As you saw in that interview.
very
just a
sad.
few minutes
Like I
ago,
feel like, and sure, there's
they
like
have to
regular
first
NASA
connect
people
it
in
to
there. I get
Orion,
it, but
and
yeah,
then
I've heard
once
that
it's
before. There's
secured
also
onto
supposed to
Orion,
have
they can
been
inflate it,
regular old,
and then they'll
you know,
further
DOJ
secure it
employees
with
too.
other
But look at
harnesses and
them,
lines.
they're gone. Seaman. Lolo, there was a guy named Seaman in my duty section in Orlando, and they all called him Seaman. Poor guy. Wouldn't you think you might not want to join the Navy if your name is Seaman? I don't know. Uranus is my second favorite planet. You're kind of partial to
about an
Earth.
hour and
Okay,
10
whatever.
minutes since splashdown in the Pacific Ocean here.
Sea man. Can I get a sea man? But now she's getting it with Justin Trudeau, a step up. Wait, who? Oh, Katy Perry, that's right.
Reed, Victor, Christina,
She's so
and
weird.
Jeremy
I'm sorry.
back home.
I mean, I think everybody's
after
weird,
a
but she seems
history-making
really
mission
weird.
to
Earth
the
is so
moon and
beautiful, we
back.
should stop fucking it up. I agree, Jane. I agree. 3 guys, 3 of them. 3 of them? Oh my God. 3 guys named Seaman. Oh my God. I didn't catch the 3. Justin Trudeau should be embarrassed. I mean, I think Justin Trudeau has had his moment, and now he's like, whatever, fuck everybody. Yeah,
If you missed
celebrities
what we
are
said
dumb.
Just a
I
couple of
agree.
minutes ago,
Just because somebody
the
can sing
undersea
and
medical officer
I don't
inside
know.
with the crew.
If they
in
find a new
Orion,
planet, they should name it
reporting
Cooter.
all
Yeah,
4
Cooter
crew
Planet.
members feeling great.
Yeah, he should just like chill and go. Yeah, he's dating Katy. Yep. He should just go to Katy Perry concerts. That's a great idea.
Progress
That's a
being
great
made there on
idea.
the
And he could take
stabilization
Kamala
collar.
with
It
him.
looks
He
like
could
they
take
are beginning to
Kamala
inflate it.
to all the concerts. Yeah, polyandry.
And it looks like they're starting to unfold the front
Oh, did they
porch
split?
in order to get that into the water here
Ooh,
shortly.
there's the tea.
and
Teresa
inflate that as
coming in with
well.
the tea. Teresa knows her oligarchs and her celebrity tea. Okay, let's see. Katy Perry. Katy Petty. That's what I typed. California
more than
girls,
40
they're so
people out in the
incredible.
water right now.
Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau.
And those Navy and NASA personnel
He seems like
have
he'd
been
be a
in the
fun
water
date. You know what I mean?
for now about 4 hours.
Yes, they're still together. They're still together. Stop trying to break them up. Right? Stop trying to break them up. Terrible. When they tell them to do push-ups,
The reason why they had to
do
get
they
out
say
so
drop
early
semen
is
and give me 20?
just to stage everything
Oh my God.
And actually here on the ship,
Josh, we really went down
when
to
there
our
are flight operations
middle school
happening, you can't
minds,
have anything
didn't we,
else, right?
tonight? Yep, pretty
Just
much.
because the flight deck can be a dangerous place, so they just want to
Yes,
focus
actually, a
on
flight deck can be a dangerous place. Here
planes
comes the porch.
coming and going from the ship, so that's why they wanted to get the
Oh,
boats
there's
in
the
water
porch. Okay, I get it.
to
They're gonna
make
walk
sure
out
that
onto
they have all
that?
the
That's
time
gonna
they
be
need
hard.
for the flight ops.
I mean, have you ever been on a soft bottom boat, especially on the ocean? Those little
then the
wakes are
same
big.
Crew here out on the water.
Those little
They will stay
ripply
out in the water
whatevers they
for
are.
a
They're
number
big.
of hours.
There's a lot of
after
current, they said.
we recover the crew and get them back on the ship.
I
Because
don't know. I'm
then
waiting
they
for
have
the
to
sharks.
recover
It's Shark Week
Orion.
meets NASA.
All right, that stabilization collar looking good around Orion. We're now seeing some recovery personnel getting on to that collar. Again, they need to further attach it to Orion to make sure that it can really prop up the spacecraft. It's basically lifting it up off of the water just a tad.
Hot pockets. Space
Again,
rockets.
so it's not so...
Oh, wait. Where's the porch? Wait, it's not connected. Who let the porch float away? Jerry! Hold on to the porch, I said. Oh, I thought you said.
So it doesn't sway
Look,
so
there's
much
a
in the
stork.
water
Larry, grab that porch. It's floating away. I'm just kidding. It's not. I'm trying to make drama. I'm sorry about that.
And now that front porch looks like it's nearly fully inflated as well.
Wait, did somebody not bring a pump? I don't
Area.
get it. I'm going to be honest, this takes very long. And if I was, well, I guess if you're an astronaut, it's like you know how long it's going to take to get you out of the water. So it doesn't really matter. You've already baked that into your mind,
So
right?
once the crew get out of Orion,
I'm just kind of surprised we've been watching this since 4
legs a little bit
o'clock or
on this front porch,
3:40 or
get some fresh
something.
air.
Or even like 3:15. I can't remember when I went live. Two and a half hours.
And enjoy this beautiful day here on their home
I do like some Katy Perry's songs are kind of easy to sing. I will say that.
Are about to connect the front porch
I'll give her
to the
that.
collar.
They're bops. That's for sure.
And at that point, when both are secure, we should soon see astronauts.
Maybe we spend too much time on all the other stuff and the landing is just phoned in. I know, right? At this rate, we're going to be starting trivia at midnight. No, we're not. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, no, we're not, Neil. Hey, you know what we could be thinking about while we're doing this, while we have a little time? We could talk about what's the movie going to be for tomorrow. Okay? Because that's importante. We've got to pick a movie. Movies that people like. I literally did. Wait, okay.
All these views you see also being fed to the landing force operations center here on the ship. Of course, it is very important for our recovery teams.
Okay, wait. Here we go.
To have all
These
the
are
views
not
that
the
you're
best
seeing
movies
as
of
well.
all time. What? These are all fucking what's his name?
Again, listening to their
This is all like fucking
loop
Dirty Harry and
here
shit.
on the
Oh wait,
ship.
A Few Good Men.
Very quiet, which is a good thing. It means things are going pretty nominally, meaning as expected.
I also do not care for Katy Perry's what? Singing. Oh, you don't? I mean, I don't like her singing is not anything special. Ooh, Apollo 13. I like that movie. It's kind of scary though. It's a monster movie, right? Patrick Swayze. I know. We should do our Patrick Swayze night. That is coming up. It's usually in the summer. I think we're going to do it in the summer. It's Bastille Day? Wait, no, it's not. That's July, right? California girls, they're just incredible.
Away from the ship, so that means this will be a very quick
let's see.
flight back on the helicopter.
The Omen. That's what I want to watch.
2-3 minutes.
In fact, I think I'm going to watch that tonight after the show. Let's see.
Okay. Saw a thumbs up from one of the personnel on the front porch.
Let's see.
It looks like they are now getting ready to
Desperado, why don't you come
deploy
to
what they
your
call
senses?
the Air Rescue Vest, ARV.
Stop
and so
riding
this is the harness
fences
that each crew member
so long
will get into in order to be hoisted into the helicopters. Again, those helicopters hovering just about 40 feet above the front porch when they're ready to pick up each crew member.
20 million miles to Earth, 1957. Oh, this looks great. Oh my God. Y'all, hey GP, if you're still here, I'm gonna look up Just Watch to see if 20 million miles to Earth is. That could be our second feature. Bill Nye. I love Bill Nye. I actually have a huge crush on Bill Nye. He's my kind of guy. I don't know. I can't explain it. Let's see. Where's the search term? Hello? No, I just want movies. I just want to fucking... God. Oh, here we go. Ooh, what did I call it? 20 million... What? What did I call it? 20 million miles to Earth. Ooh, million miles to Earth. It's on... No. Oh, okay. Hey, Jason versus Godzilla. I've watched
Houston.
that. I mean, I don't know if that's the one I watched.
Jason,
it was like, oh no, Jason versus Freddy.
Flight controllers have poured
Here we go.
into
I'm going to shut up
the
now.
flight control room here. This is reminiscent of the scene after the final shuttle mission of STS-135, although that was the end of a program. This is only the beginning of a program with the textbook splashdown of Integrity and its 4 astronauts. We're standing by for the crew to be extracted from the spacecraft. Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling invited all of these flight controllers who have contributed to this mission to enter the flight control room to have an opportunity to receive well wishes and to share the mutual glow that exists in the wake of a textbook mission for Integrity. On the front screen here in Mission Control, a sign that says "Welcome home, Integrity, taking humanity back to the moon, going further, and returning safely to Earth." So all of that jubilation, part of the post-splashdown activities, even as we await the crew being extracted from the vehicle to be hoisted onto Navy helicopters for the trip back to the USS John P. Murtha.
Did Lolo mention the first film? No, GP, I haven't found the first film. I was thinking, what's a good, like, compliment? Let's think. Do you have any ideas, GP? Anything on the top of your head? Off the top of your head? Cold jubilation. I'm telling you, Jerry killed Steve, and now they're having to figure out what the alibi is going to be because everybody was in space. It was going to be a little awkward. Mank. Wait a minute. I feel like I've heard of that.
Once again here in Mission Control, this view of the Artemis
it's not available
room,
for free.
Known as the White Flight Control Room. This is the old shuttle flight control room, and now is the home of Artemis missions to the moon and beyond. Once again, quite a few flight controllers were invited in by Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling to share in the jubilation. Following the successful
that was a good. I remember this movie.
Integrity. That splashdown occurring an hour and 22 minutes ago.
I don't think it's free
as
though.
we stand by for the completion of the extraction of the crew.
Okay.
And ultimately they're hoisting onto
Wild
Navy
Target
helicopters for a short flight
remember
back
that one. Did we talk
to the
about
USS John P. Murtha.
Oh, now everybody's in the office. Oh, now everybody's in the office.
I had an opportunity
Wild
to talk
Target.
to the head of flight dynamics, Jeff
I've never
Birch,
heard of this.
a moment or two ago. He said the trajectory of integrity
do you see
coming
Wild
through the
Target
Earth's atmosphere was so
GP?
precise. They've never seen anything line up on a ground track like today's entry by Integrity for its splashdown southwest of San Diego.
It does have quite a few freebies. I don't know if they're showing up, though. Meteor, 1979, goes with the NASA theme. Ooh, Meteor. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, my gosh. Wild Target had us talking about Bill Nye. Oh, right. I want to see Wild Target, too. 1,000 of beavers in space.
And the initial...
Our beavers
you
in
can hear it.
Oh, my God, that's an astronaut. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, everybody, it's an astronaut. Hi, Jane of the Redwoods. Okay, good. All right, here's what we're going to do. Wait, I got to look at Meteor just to make sure that I know what I'm talking about.
Jubilation here in the flight control room. The first crew member is out of Integrity.
Oh, great. The 1979 one? Is that the one you mean? Yeah, Wild Target is available too. Fuck yeah, we got it. He can get Wild Target. Okay, hey, GP, is which Wild Target, or excuse me, which Meteor? I'm so confused. Which Meteor? Is it the 1979?
The other crew members momentarily to be extracted.
Well, we're holding on to Wild Target because that's coming up. We're definitely going to use that one. 1979. Okay, great. All right, so tomorrow night...
We now have 2 crew members out.
Let's hear it for 2 crew members walking out. Hi, Teresa's daughter. Oh, bye, baby. No problem. Tell her we said hello. Give her a big hug for us. Shaved beaver gives Wild Target. No, it's hundreds of beavers, Bob. Come on. It's the movie Hundreds of Beavers. We watched it. We'll probably watch it again.
Out, 2 to go.
Oh, Yield Redwoods enjoyed a good rain today. Very nice. Oh, Jane, I'm so jealous. I love it up there. That's so nice. Okay, yes, perfect. So tomorrow night we're watching Meteor. Oh my God, I love that actor. What's his name? Oh my God, it has Sean Connery, Natalie Wood, and Carl Malden. What a great motherfucking movie. I must have seen it before. Oh, this is going to be good. Okay, we're going to watch Meteor, and then we're going to watch...
and Reed Wiseman, the commander who will be last out of the vehicle, reported that all the crew members were feeling very
nostalgic for being a child. I guess they were angry beavers, weren't they? They were chasing people all the time. That's true. That's a good point. All quiet on the Western Front porch. Come on out, have a seat. Oh, city.
Crew member number 3 now out.
And they're not covered in poop. Let's hear it for the poop-free astronauts. Okay, we're going to do Meteor and then 20 million miles to Earth tomorrow night. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Bobbing in the Pacific under almost ideal conditions. Integrity spanned 694,000 miles during its journey from launch to splashdown.
I'm very excited. Oh, I love it when we choose movies ahead of time. Makes me so happy. Now we can do trivia. We don't have to worry about movies. So great. That's not poop. It's Nutella. My Nutella jar exploded. Damn it! Damn it, everybody! Wow, I'm actually shocked that this has gone into trivia time. I really am. Well, I mean, you know, I didn't mean to work it out so well, but I did. Yeah, because I'm pretty good at this.
And we now have Reed Wiseman out of the vehicle. All 4 crew members now out of Integrity.
What's the second film? 20,000 Miles to Earth. No. Wait, what? Wait, let me tell you. 20 million miles to Uranus. No. 20 million miles to Earth. Oh, this is going to be good. It's like hammer type of creatures. Oh, this is going to be good, you guys. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. You are going to freaking love it. It's got pointy tits. It's got everything. It's got really serious scientists, terrible military people. Okay, that's everybody. Yeah, diva astronauts.
Once again, all 4 crew members now on the front
like
porch.
It's hard.
And the procedure to begin hoisting them up to these 2 Navy helicopters.
Welcome to Spaced Out Trivia with Lolo. We're watching astronauts. So we'll do trivia, in a minute. It's a Carl Malden movie. I know. I love Carl Malden. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm excited about tomorrow night's. They're hoisting themselves on their own petard, covered in poop. Spaced in trivia. Yeah, baby. That's right. Hi, congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. Yeah, I know tens of thousands of people lost their food stamps, but look at everybody. Look. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. We're killing Iranian children, but look, everybody, we landed in the water. I'm sorry. I want to know what Jared Isaacman makes a year. Jared Isaacman. He's a billionaire. Do you want to know Jared is a billionaire? Aside from, he did offer his jet to donate, I guess, to his employees.
This is Mission Control Houston.
Oh, no. Oh, this is it.
The mission is over, but the melody lingers on.
That's just because y'all are just fucking...
Here in the flight control room. We should
play Gil Scott here. Whitey on the moon. Yep.
Amit Kshatriya to be joining us shortly for a short interview while the
that's true. Epic Furry wasn't planned. This was. Yeah.
So we'll stand by for that.
I love you too,
And
Jen.
then we'll turn it back over to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha.
While we're all patting each other on the back. Billionaire NASA chief will allow exceptional employees to fly in his privately owned jet. That's what he said in January. And he's donating his salary of $221,000 a year to something. What is he donating it to? To Space Camp. He's donating $221,000 to Space Camp. Which is fine. Space Camp's cool. Yeah. Yeah, in Alabama. Yeah, exactly. Heron's critique pretty much across the board remains fresh. Yeah, I agree. Jared Isaacman is the head of NASA. He's a teal puppet. 4 jet skis would have been faster. I mean, just putting him in the fucking boats and putting the boat closer by would have been faster, but I get it. I get it. It's okay. You know, it's not okay, actually, because while we're doing this, there are just people that are dying, and shit like that. But hey, we flew around the moon. I wanted to read that CNN. Nope, that's not it.
This is Mission Control Houston here in the...
We're cracking some beers over here, and yeah, we'll be right there.
A number of flight controllers basking in the glory of the successful end of this mission that carried 4 astronauts around the moon on a lunar flyby, and the first test flight of Orion with crew members on board. Splashdown occurring an hour and 32 minutes ago after a flawless descent back into the Earth's atmosphere for the vehicle. Its 4 crew members in good shape. simply enjoying their time right now on the front porch, as it were, the inflatable raft alongside of their Integrity spacecraft. We're expecting Ahmed Shatria, the NASA Associate Administrator, to join us here momentarily for a brief interview before we turn it back over to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha, the recovery ship.
I don't think he defined exceptional, excuse me. Let me see if he did. Wait, where is he? Jared. Who would, please don't name your children Jared. Jared Isaacman. Can't type. Here we go. I'll tell you. Let me tell you how exceptional they're supposed to be. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman is offering government employees who do, quote, exceptional work flights aboard his privately owned fighter jet. His privately owned fighter jet. The guy owns a fighter jet. Isaacman, a billionaire tech entrepreneur confirmed by the Senate, blah, 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 will also make his sleek plane capable of supersonic flight available for a slew of public events at no cost to taxpayers. Yeah. Wait, what happened? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had it on.
So just want to be here,
so
part of
sorry.
it, as we watch our crew get extracted from the vehicle. And, you know, my thought is always about these teams, the team that's in the water right now, pulling the crew out, the team here in Houston that worked so hard over the last 10 days, no sleep to get this done. You know, we still have some work to do to get the crew to the med bay here on the ship. They all look great coming out, so hopefully that won't be too long. You know, I think we saw the administrator on the boat too, giving his thanks to the Navy team on the Murtha, which they're just an incredible group of sailors. I was able to visit with them a couple weeks ago. And then if you pull it all the way back to the workers and the folks that joined the rocket at Michoud, that made the heat shield tiles that held together tonight, that stacked the vehicle in Florida, that integrated the vehicle in Denver, that fired the engines in Stennis, that fired the boosters in Promontory. I mean, this is the entire team, coming together and being tested by the environment that this machine went through. And they did it right. The work was good. They did it right.
You've said in a number of briefings, of course, and in other forums that this is just the first step. The cadence has to step up, as the administrator has indicated. Now, it's a little early for the full report card on how Integrity did, but did this mission ultimately, from your eyes view,
team,
exceed
we did such a great job.
Yeah, I think I was waiting to talk about this until we're in the water, and I think we still have work to do to bring it in.
Trampolines would have been better.
And really kind of go through it bolt by bolt and see what we learned. But I mean, so far, given what we learned during the mission and given how we performed on ascent, on entry, I always think about energy in terms of the states that you worry about the most, and every time we put these machines through these incredibly energetic states, they came through. So I'm fairly confident that we made a big step tonight to get us on the path towards the surface. I think the path to the surface is open now. We do have to do all the work, and we'll make sure we talk about that as cleanly as we can. We learned a few things during the mission, but I have to tell you, this was an incredible test of an incredible machine.
From an American psyche standpoint, the Empire State Building was lit up red, white, and blue tonight. Our coverage was seen on baseball stadiums around the major leagues. How captivating was this experience for the American people, for the world, in fact, as we return to the moon?
Oh boy!
I have not been able to watch a lot of the coverage as we've progressed through the mission. I will tell you, just from my witness in Florida before launch, and then seeing the people's faces here, and then reading where I can about how things are going. I think this has been a gift to the world from NASA. NASA has given the world a gift, proving to to folks all over the place, especially young people, and that to me is what this is really about. Young people, when they see what we can do when we work together, when we have teams that collaborate, that it doesn't matter how hard the problems are, we can solve them. I'm hopeful that Artemis 2, as folks witness what we were able to do with this incredible crew, this incredible team that we've birthed into the world, scientists and engineers and artists that have been inspired by this. And even if they don't come work in the program, which separately they should come work in the program because Lord knows we need the help, but even if they don't want to come work in the program, hopefully they grow up to recognize they can do amazing things when they work together and contribute to society and be good citizens and really change the way, the challenges that are coming in the world are overcomable if we work together like this.
And one final question. Flying to the moon, we did it. We've done it again this past week and a half or so. But the engineering that went behind the design of this mission and the precision, the pinpoint precision of this vehicle entering that entry corridor, it's almost mind-boggling.
Yeah, it is incredible when you think about the energies involved and the uncertainties involved. That when we inserted the vehicle into orbit, it was 99.2% down the middle. When we dropped the vehicle right on top of the fleet here, our guys knew exactly where to go, but the guidance was perfect.
I guess we'll watch the helicopters pick them up.
I've got this question a lot over the last few weeks about, we did this before 53 years ago, and that I think, it is a reasonable thing to contemplate, like what's gone on since then. And what I'd tell you is, when we did Apollo, which again, the more we learn about what they did, the more magical it seems what they were able to accomplish given the technology and the learnings that they had. But when we did Apollo, the architects of Apollo, Gilbert, Seaman, von Braun, Mueller, what they really, really wanted to do, as they were contemplating what it meant to expand our range of action to the lunar surface, what they wanted to do was learn how to live and work in space for a long time. They wanted to do that first before they were confident they could expand their range of action to the moon.
Their
now, of course,
bodies,
the politics of the time and the mission at the time was different, and so they had to go straight to the moon and bring people home. And then after that, the program kind of lost its momentum. But after that, NASA kept moving along those paths, right? So we recognized during Apollo that reusability was going to be important. We spent a lot of money on those machines, and we spent a lot of money on these machines here. Even though, but we recognized that reusability was important, which is why we built a winged space plane called Space Shuttle, and then we used that reusable machine to build a space station. And we learned for 25 years how to live and work in space, and have been able to develop technologies that can enable exploration. So really, what I think is now, 53 years later, we're at the point where the architects of Apollo would have been pleased that we're now ready to actually go back to the moon and go back to stay, because we've learned all the things we needed to learn.
There's a lot of people pleased here tonight, and we really thank you for joining us. Amit Kshatriya, NASA's Associate Administrator, as we begin to hoist the crew onto the helicopters to head back to the recovery ship. Thank you very much, and congratulations, Amit.
Don't barf on the seamen. I'm just going to carry you all the way to the boat. We're not going to bring you up. Oh, no, they are bringing him up into the copter. Don't drop me. Yep, they're hoisted on their own petard. I don't hate NASA. We're going to talk about it.
This is Mission Control Houston, with the crew members now beginning to be hoisted aboard the Navy helicopters. Let's go to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha, who will take it from here.
They couldn't just go in the boats they were in? No. I guess it's very far away.
Hey, Rob. Yeah, back on the bow of the ship here, we are seeing the helicopters circling Orion. The first one there, having just completed picking up the first astronaut. Helo 2 now, hovering just 40 feet above the front porch, lowering a recovery specialist out of the helicopter. That person will touch down in the front porch just there. The crew members already outfitted with a harness that will allow them to quickly
just get out and walk away, right?
To the hoisting device. Look at the power of those blades throwing water out At the center there, the front porch, with now 3 astronauts and the recovery specialists. Again, crews already outfitted with a harness vest. And here we go. Second astronaut now off the front porch, getting hoisted into the second helicopter.
It's true. The front porch gives them all a chance to outgas a bit and rinse.
That helicopter will now...
No, Tina's to the rescue.
To
Tina's picking up the astronauts. That's why she's not here.
Helicopter to come back and pick up the third astronaut.
They needed her helicopter. I think all of us. I think the lounge could come up with a better way to do this.
Make its way back around. Just want to mention that the President of the United States called our NASA administrator today while he was on the ship, just minutes after we interviewed him live on our coverage.
And what did the child rapist say?
Him and NASA on this history-making moment tonight.
Okay. Yeah. Wow, man.
Helicopter
I do not get how people
hovering
keep a straight face. I just
over the front porch. We will soon see another recovery specialist getting lowered onto the front porch. Wow, imagine sitting on that front porch, the wind, the water. But again, the recovery team determined that a helicopter flight back to the ship here would be safer, faster, and more comfortable for our crew who just completed a 10-day mission around the moon. Third astronaut in the air, getting hoisted quickly back into the first helicopter now. That first helicopter now on its way back to the ship here. We will soon see it land in just a few minutes. Again, all this action happening just 3,000 yards away from us, so a very quick flight back to the flight deck.
Bullseye. Sounds like metal and metal. Next mission they need to do zip lines and bungee jump combos. Yeah. I agree. I need a much more efficient
now making its way
thing. I mean, we're not. How much money is this costing? How much money is this costing? I mean, I actually believe in the science of space travel. I get it. I don't believe in this regime's commitment. And I wonder what that's done to NASA's ability, or if this is, I just don't know. I guess it remains to be seen what we, do a paddleboard. They must have good upper body strength. Come on. An inflatable. But I'm sorry. I think at this moment in time, given what this regime has done to people in this country and to people all over the world, I am totally in favor of scientific exploration. I'm not quite sure, and I can't wait to hear, actually. I do anticipate what's going to come back from this trip, although they didn't land, so there's not like any kind of whatever.
Now off the front porch and almost into the second.
But just the fact that we have so many people suffering right now, and we've got a rapist in the president's office and a warmonger and a war criminal, I just can't get excited about this. I just can't. It's just, thank you. There you go, Oomph. It's hard to watch this and not also review in the mind's eye all the boats that have been blown up.
Exciting to see our 4 crew members minutes away from landing
exactly.
on the flight deck.
Space travel while we're under authoritarian rules, saying it's a gift to us is
550 people.
It's literally the same size as the tax cut we just gave fucking Walmart.
Excited, ready, anxious, looking forward to welcoming this crew aboard.
Well, I don't think we should have done that either. If I'm not excited about it, why watch? Oh, because it's historic. I mean, there's no, there's nothing wrong with watching it. But I'm going to be honest and say that when
on the flight deck, which is just across from us,
you know, like
bow.
I can't help but think that what is happening right now in people's lives is really bad. And I don't think we should do things like this when people's lives are really bad. Now, that requires a new administration. I don't know. It's just I just don't think it's important right now. I mean, I think it's important if it goes along with feeding people and giving people their rights. But this regime is corrupt, period, from stem to stern. And it's really hard to believe. Yeah, that's true. We do watch a lot of shit.
Pilot Victor Glover.
We watch things we don't agree with. It's true, Jen. That is true. But I just think, you know, like it's historic,
Kilo
but
1 on deck reported on the recovery loop.
I don't know.
The mission audio loops.
It's just all ridiculous. I mean, we don't even have an accounting of what Doggy cut.
And an announcement just made on the ship.
Artemis 1 launched in 2022. Well, we probably should have figured that out too. I mean, hey, listen.
Way to the flight deck, one carrying the crew.
I have more problems with the war we're waging than with this.
Helicopters.
Yeah, now it's not historic. I mean, it is historic. I mean, it's historic just for the fact that it's a huge event, right? Like, it's a huge event
in the making.
You know, people could have died, so it was kind of exciting there for a minute.
Set amid.
But the message is harmful. Yeah. Yeah, it's just that, you know, these programs that were put in place and have been underway since well before Trump.
Second helicopter.
I hope so. Oh, the crew was determined while Biden was in office. I don't know, guys. I'm just having a real.
On the bow with their cell phones out.
It really bothers me that this is happening when we're in this position. And there's nothing, it doesn't matter what I think about it, so it's going to happen whether or not I'm upset about it or not, you know. But I don't have to be happy about it. Deeply ambivalent about national fiscal priorities. Yeah, I mean, Biden did too. I can have plenty of complaints about that. I don't think Biden did enough to help people and secure people's rights before he left office. That's all.
On the USS John P. Murtha.
I think it's weird. I would find it, I can't get really like, ooh, like.
I'm sure they're happy to be out of the
water.
water.
About it. I just can't. I don't know. I can't explain it. I can't explain why I'm not excited, because I'm usually excited about stuff like this.
Again, 550 people
and I love seeing science stuff. I totally do.
Ready to
Mine played by old school rules. I don't really know. Now I'm like.
But first, as we've been saying throughout the broadcast,
I sure would want to know why things. Why he didn't.
We reported that they were feeling good.
The idea of swatting the asteroid away is a pretty good one. Or like putting all the engines on the Earth and moving us to a new solar system.
Of how they're feeling.
How about that? Nobody show him that movie.
Their destination tonight, the medical bay here.
Nobody show him the Chinese movie that we just watched about moving the Earth with rockets strapped to it. Good morning, wordsmither. You're late for a very important. Well, you're kind of late, but you're kind of not late because we are just watching the moon people come down.
The team on the flight deck working quickly.
It's almost over, and we will start some trivia. But yeah, I don't move. I don't. It doesn't matter why he was president and now we're fucked. It's so true. I mean, I can't explain it. I guess I do kind of want to know what was in the way, or was it just no will? I guess that could be it too, that there's just no will to do that. You know, there's no will to actually. Who controlled Congress? Oh, did we not control Congress at a certain? I guess we did in the beginning and then we didn't.
Very limited personnel here on the flight deck.
Well, then I guess we should fly to the moon every day.
That third helicopter touches down.
No. I know that's not what you all are saying really good things, and you're reminding me that, yeah, you know, this shit was not just Dump's fault. But I do hate that Dump's people are running it, okay?
The ship is at flight quarters. Stand clear of weather decks.
I do hate that. You have to admit, this is probably not ideal. Yeah, throw away your trash before you get off the helicopter, God damn it.
There are plenty more on some
Yeah, Heaven's Gate is the trip to the solar system. It probably was. Yeah, that's right. We only did Control Congress the first half. Yep, good point. Well, that's 2 years.
Announcements being made over the
know.
ship's loudspeaker system, reminding folks to stay clear of operational areas like the flight deck, so that teams can work quickly to
do
get
more,
the
say
crew
more.
off the
Stop bragging about how we're not in a war. Yeah.
bay.
Hi, Bob. Every day, Bullhorn. Yep, that's right. Every day we're hustling. They were going to hail Bop or Haley's Comet or something. Oh, wait, who was doing that? Bad Bunch. It's a really fun movie. Oh, what's that, Michael? I'm going to say women begged for the Dems to legislate abortion for decades, and the DNC kept saying that was settled law, so I'm done being loyal to them, person. That's a really good point. I didn't think about that.
On the flight deck,
yeah, maybe don't pardon Manafort's son. There you go, Jen. There's an idea. Oh my gosh. Hail Bop. Hail Bop.
Again, crew
Haley Bop. Haley Bop. I should have named my child that. Haley Bop.
The helicopters to completely shut down.
Mission accomplished. No, I'm kidding.
Safety,
hey, Jared, come out strapped up in your little G-string. Bunch of star set, but it's artistic film, so it did not get good ratings.
So we'll wait just a couple of minutes here before we start seeing crew members.
Bad Bunch. Okay, I'm gonna look that up. Very hot autumn, wordsmither. I'm not complaining. I know you guys in Australia are having really hot weather. Are you okay, wordsmither? Are you keeping cool? Oh my gosh, I did think about you guys the other day when I saw an Australia story about the how hot it was. Loyalty to party matters little when the party is the only alternative to authoritarian fascists. Yep. Yep. Oh boy, if it's indeed the alternative. Or if it's, I don't know. Time for a change, I'll tell you that, kids. That's what I say. All right, so do we want to see any more of this? Because I'm very happy to keep it on. I think they did each get a helicopter. Or we can continue with our campfire. And I don't mind either way. The birds seem confused. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Are they getting off the... Oh, wait. Are they still on their helicopters? Oh, they didn't run to the bathroom? Speaking of weed. Oh, what a good idea. Oh, my apartment is cool in the summer and warm in the winter, so I stay comfortable. That's so great, GP. That means a lot. I don't know about the billionaire running for governor of California that fucking what's-his-name endorsed. Oh, Tom Steyer? Okay, so listen, what I have,
all right,
Tom
and
Steyer,
now here we see pilot Victor Glover.
Oh, there's a person. Can you stand?
And mission
oh my God, can they
Christina
stand?
Cook, sitting on the edge of one of the helicopters, looking in great spirits. That familiar smile and laugh from Victor, I can see it from here. Christina,
Probably
I'm sure
wants
feeling the same way, just blocked a little bit by our camera here, but we'll see her here shortly. A photographer taking their pictures. Victor saluting folks on the flight deck. They look like they're in great spirits. Happy to be home, I'm sure. If you're sitting at home, I hope you too are wondering, what would you want to ask them if you got a chance to talk to them? Because that is what I'm thinking about.
Really? No.
Getting the opportunity
to
talk to or ask questions of these 4 astronauts who just made history as the first crew to return to the moon.
Rokana endorsed? Oh, interesting.
Since 1972.
Here comes the rain again. Who's that?
Oh, there we see
Two
Christina
bells.
there, also smiling, finally peering out, waving at the cameras. Hello to you too, Christina. Yes. Welcome back. Welcome home.
It's pretty cool. I mean, I'm glad they're. I
A
know.
loudspeaker
Actually, I think
announcement on the
Rokon
ship
is kind of
saying,
sus
"Welcome home,
too.
Integrity."
Oh my God. He's like a Ro gives me Cory Booker vibes.
Victor in great spirits. I can't see who he's talking to, but I kind of think that he might be talking to his other 2 crew members. Shouting from across the flight deck, congratulations to one another.
Like the Apollo guys kept falling over when retrieved from their capsules. I would imagine you can't walk. I would imagine you can't walk. That would make perfect sense.
Navy personnel walking up to the helicopter. This is
just
again
like in the
first
airport.
Helicopter carrying pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist Christina Cook. Both have taken off their helmets now.
That must feel good. Must feel good to take your helmet off.
Some pictures, video to catalog this historic moment.
Is that her dad?
A beautiful sunset just behind them here in the Pacific Ocean. Golden hour. These pictures will be beautiful.
Just like a wedding.
Now we
No,
see
he's not going to run for president. I
NASA
don't think.
Administrator
He knows
Jared
he's not
Isaacman.
really
He is
all
on the
that
flight deck,
popular.
as well as flight surgeon Rick
He's more of a he
walking
wants to be
over
like a Senate
to Victor and
majority
Christina
leader or
first.
something
We
like
saw the
that.
administrator walk over to the
I
other
would imagine.
helicopter.
That's my
Which is
guess.
carrying Commander Reed Weissman and mission specialist.
Yeah, Tom
Jeremy
Steyer has
Hansen.
done nothing to help people that are in need right now. So fuck Tom
We heard from
Steyer.
Rick
Fuck them
earlier in the
all. I don't know
broadcast.
who to
Again,
vote
he said
for.
he's going to be out there on the flight deck to
I don't know.
do another initial assessment of the crew, ask them how they're feeling.
That's
Anything
true.
bothering
Actually,
them.
you're right. A
But
lot
again,
of
from what I'm
unpopular
seeing,
people get
they
to be
look like they're in
president.
great spirits and
That's
feeling
true,
pretty
Jane.
good. For folks who just traveled.
He wants to be like Bernie.
695,000
Did they plant a MAGA flag
miles
on the
from
moon?
Florida
Appeal
to
to
the moon,
heaven. When
and now here to
the
the
Carla,
Pacific Ocean.
can you believe it? More fiber. It's golden hour. You have to walk and pump fist and say fight, fight, fight. It's in the contract. Oh, I'm surprised the president didn't fly out there. A guy driving an old Galaxy.
We're now seeing
Oh, I
NASA
love old
Administrator Jared
Galaxies.
Isaacman walking across
could
the
swear
flight
Bernie
deck. He had
Sanders
been
was
talking to
driving it.
Reed and Jeremy.
Becerra
now
seems experienced.
approaching
Yeah,
Victor and
Becerra
Christina.
probably isn't a
A
total
hug
waste
from
of
Victor?
time,
A
but
hug from Christina?
I don't know.
What a moment.
He
that
could.
we're
I don't
getting
think
to
Becerra would
experience
do a
together.
ton of damage. Let's put it that way. Yeah, Jane, you're right.
I'm sure congratulatory words. You know, we got to speak
Oh, I drove
to
a Fairlane.
the
We had a
administrator
Ford
live on this
Fairlane.
broadcast as
I don't know
well,
what year
and
it was, but it was
he
cream. I
said
remember
the
it was
kid in
cream.
him right
And the
now,
interior
giddy.
was red.
Absolutely giddy.
I loved it.
At
Except
what
for it
we were
always
able to
stalled at stop
accomplish
signs.
Today, returning them home safely. and in
It's
good
off of San
spirits
Diego,
after a
wordsmither.
10-day
Off of
mission
San Diego,
around the moon.
California. Mm-hmm.
And here we
Yeah.
go. We're seeing
Yeah,
Jeremy
that's where we drop our astronauts.
walking, waving.
Mine too was
across the flight
interior
deck,
was
now
like
on
a
his
silver
way
trimmed
to the
cream.
medical bay.
Ooh, nice. It was great. Although I did get scared driving it because it would stall
It's a
out
short
at
walk.
stop signs. Hi.
Less than
I
a
thought
minute.
that was you. I
Again,
love
that's
you.
why the recovery team decided to use helicopters to get
used
them
today?
on the
We
flight
didn't.
deck
I
for
figured.
that short walk to medical bay.
They're gonna walk.
And now on the flight deck, we see the chief of the astronaut office, Scott Tingle.
Yeah, it's Steyer, Swalwell, Katie Porter, and Becerra,
Rick
Jane.
Sharing, switching places.
Let's
He's
see.
going over to
Becerra
the
is
other
not in the
helicopter.
top
Big
3
hugs,
Dems. I
big
know.
hugs from Victor,
I know.
Christina.
I know he's not.
To
Used to
Scott.
live in San Diego. Ooh, wow. How cool is that?
Again, a gorgeous sunset.
Oh my God, they can
setting
walk?
the stage for this recovery tonight.
They better get inside before the lights go out. And tied up a transformer robot behind the glass. People kept trying to get it. Oh my God.
All right.
You are so
and now
clever.
here we are, Christina. making her way.
Yeah, just walking carefully.
Looking thankful, grateful, happy to be home.
Oh, she's walking okay.
You can see she's looking up. Again, lots of people, just a few levels up off the flight deck, welcoming her home.
She didn't want her chair.
Scott holding the door like a gentleman, but back
and now
on
she's
his
going to make
way
it so nobody can sit in their chair.
to the other crew still on the flight deck.
They're literally, now they all have to walk because that bitch walked. And they're like, thanks, Karen. Now we have to walk.
So still on the flight deck, Victor Glover and Reed Weissman.
Nobody wants their, see? A one walk before her? Okay, great. So the other
looks like
one,
Victor will
Jerry,
be the next
the guy who
one
killed
headed to Medical
Steve?
Bay.
Yeah, okay. Of course he did.
More hugs, more hugs.
Of course he did.
He's a hugger. Victor looking good as he walks across the flight deck.
Careful, Victor. You don't want to fall, because that would be embarrassing.
Applauding.
I don't know. I've never seen this
applauding
part of it.
For all the folks on the ship with him who played a role in their safe return today.
Oh, it's probably the Canuck probably walked first, huh? God damn it. I'm just kidding. I agree. Jane, your fear of 2 GOP candidates in the top is really bad. Yes, I share that same fear with you. I do.
And finally, just one Artemis II crew member left on the flight
Oh,
deck.
yeah, they used to put him in a bus.
Commander
That's
Reed
right.
Weissman.
I forgot about that. Yep, women always making men
Applause
man up,
from
huh?
the group there on the flight deck, I'm sure, as well as
I'd be like, bring me the fucking chair.
on the level just above them.
The dem field is too big for right now when we have a fucking primary in what,
Reed
June?
looking good as he takes his steps.
Like,
towards the
time's a
medical bay.
wasting. Colonel Hansen should have his own Zamboni. He should drive his Zamboni off the fucking plane. Or whatever. Yeah, how about just a couple of drones with harnesses or a bosun's chair?
PR4.
How about
Artemis
a
II crew
bivouac held
members
by a drone?
Back on the ship. Again, now they will.
Are we
head
going to
into
hear
medical
from
bay,
them?
Where they
I
will
suppose
be
not.
assessed by flight surgeons from both NASA as well as the Canadian Space Agency.
No, you're not.
more
You're not
in-depth
confusing it.
Assessment.
It's too big.
When they get to medical bay,
It's
they
too
will
big.
each have their own nurse. They will be
Yes,
helped out
Tom.
of their
We love
suits.
Karen's. I'm sorry, Karen. I didn't mean to use your name. I love you,
And then
Karen.
again,
very
we'll
much. You're right. You're teaching me that. I'm
check to
so
see that they're
sorry. I'm
feeling
not
good.
gonna. I'm not
Make
gonna
sure it's not
anymore,
just
Karen. I'm
adrenaline,
not gonna
but that they
anymore.
are
I always do
feeling good
think about you when
from
I
their
do
long
that, so
journey
I'm
back from the
sorry.
moon.
I kind of let it slip.
Beautiful shot of
But
that
you've
sunset.
taught me not to use your name as a slur. I love you, Karen.
Illuminating our flight deck.
I want to see the pictures of the alien base on the dark side of the moon. Me too, wordsmither. I want to know if Pink Floyd is over there. We had a good playbook and worked the ground game, but nature was a tough opponent, never giving us a break.
All right, and
But
now
our
with
boys
astronauts
persevered
safely
out
on
there.
board, I want to welcome on Artemis Recovery Director
This is testing
Lily
the limits of my
Villarreal.
current interest in
Lily,
their mission.
I
think
don't
we're
know
done.
how you must be feeling right now. Ecstatic,
Okay.
relieved.
So ecstatic, relieved. Of course, we still have to bring the capsule into the well deck of the ship, but this is a major milestone to have the crew here on the ship and in Med Bay. You know, our team has been preparing and working really hard, and I'm just so proud of them all. Everything went
Bye,
very
glue
well,
stick.
just as planned. Our teammates in Houston, the flight
Good night,
control
dear.
team was just amazing. We were able to
Oh yeah, I wonder
have
what
great
what is the
conversations and
psych
communications
debriefing?
about
That's a good
everything.
question, GP.
And I don't know what else to say. I'm just so ecstatic. It's
I'm so
such
happy I
a
didn't
wonderful
kill them.
feeling to-
Oh my god, I didn't kill anybody. Oh my god, it's so great. Oh, it's so great. It's so great. J Rance. J Rance is glue. My glue gun warrior. She's living in a glue gun world. She's a glue gun. Oh my God, that just felt like a whole thing. Like, did we just do a second wake and bake? Yes, we did. It was 3 hours. Oh my God, 3.5 hours. Woof, we're good. Seriously, you can't even imagine hearing your name everywhere only for it to be describing some racist, bossy, everything negative cunt. Yeah, exactly. No, that's so true. It's so true. I know. I totally know what you're talking about, Karen. No, you don't have to convince me. I just end up making mistakes sometimes. Women are revered as the most powerful. My heart is so full watching this. Oh, I love you. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, science is great. Science is great. There's so much going on right now. I find it, I don't know, isn't it ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic. And yeah, I really do think. Unless you're named Chad or Todd or Topher. We have a couple. I actually know a Topher and I really like him. I'm white, but I'm not that kind of white. Yeah, exactly. I saw that on TikTok. But yeah, I mean, here's what I've done, just so you know. I mean, I don't know if it's not really a big deal, but I am planning on doing some shows about the governor's race because we've got to, I mean, in California, we've got to talk about it. So I literally created this section in my tabs of California governor, and I have everybody's, what is this? I have everybody's homepage. This is Katie Porter's homepage. And then I have Tom Steyer's homepage. And this is Eric Swalwell's RIP phone page. Betty Yee is running as well. She was, what was she? She was the, God, this is terrible. I think she had a role in, oh, this is terrible. Betty Yee, forgive me. Betty, she was the, like, secretary of something. What the fuck was she? God damn it. Okay, I can't even remember. This is terrible. But she holds a state office or held a state office. So anyway, Betty Yee is also an option. And then I was going to, Antonio Villagrosa, forget it. He's such an idiot. He's such an idiot. No, Michael, please stop telling me your first name. And then this is Becerra's, Javier Becerra. So that's his website. And so what I was going to do was look at these. These are like the main Dems. Really? Oh, I don't like Katie Porter. She kind of got weird, wordsmither. You know, in the beginning, Katie was like really like, controller. Thank you, Carla. Damn it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Katie Porter came out really strong in terms of holding people to account and, you know, telling them what's what and, like, you know, bringing out her whiteboard and all that kind of stuff. But she's been plagued by a lot of, like, her staff thinks she's a shithead, you know, or so-and-so thinks she's a shithead. So I don't really know what's happened to Katie Porter, but I'm willing to look at her to see. But I'm going to be honest, like, I don't know I was thinking about looking at Becerra. I don't know. I don't really know. You know, like, I just not sure. And now that Swalwell, I mean, I think Swalwell would have had the lead, to be honest, in terms of people in California. Swalwell seems like the most obvious in terms of kind of California Dem voters. Yeah, she's been very quiet. I get all the AG emails. Yes, Oren. That's so good. Haggard. I wouldn't give a shit if it was Jenny instead of Karen and people used it. I don't think of Karen as a racist. I don't anymore. I don't really think Karen just, yeah, but I understand if it's your name and you keep hearing it, that could get a little bothersome. I think that's totally understandable. My personal opinion is if you're not top 3, please drop out now. Oh, I think it's a mess now. So let me, where did I put it? Yeah, so this is the CNN piece. 4 women describe sexual misconduct by Rep. Eric Swalwell. He's really mad about it, including a former staffer who says he raped her. Former staffer of Rep. Swalwell, a leading Democratic candidate, in fact, the leading Democratic candidate for governor, says that the congressman raped her when she was heavily intoxicated and left her bruised and bleeding, an allegation Swalwell strongly denies. I was pushing him off me, saying no, the woman told CNN of the incident, which she said happened in 2024 after she had stopped working in Swalwell's office. He didn't stop. She said it was the second time Swalwell had non-consensual sexual contact with her while she was drunk. In 2019, when she was still working for him, she said she woke up naked with him in a hotel room after a night of heavy drinking. She said she had no memory of what happened but could feel physically that they'd had sexual contact. 3 other women who spoke with CNN also alleged various kinds of sexual misconduct by the Democratic congressman, including Swalwell sending them unsolicited explicit messages or nude photos. One woman who connected online with Swalwell over her interest in Democratic politics says she ended up extremely drunk inside his hotel room after a night out with the congressman with little memory of what occurred. Earlier in the night at a bar, he kissed her and touched her leg without her consent. Another woman who described receiving unsolicited nude messages from Swalwell was social media creator Ali Samarco. She said she initially reached out to the congressman on Twitter to discuss politics. I truly never thought he would respond. I had like 1,000 followers at the time, she said, and he actually responded. Swalwell denied the women's allegations. These allegations are false and come on the eve of an election against the frontrunner for governor, Swalwell said in a statement on CNN. For nearly 20 years, I have served the public as a prosecutor and congressman and have always protected women. I will defend myself with the facts and, where necessary, bring legal action. My focus in the coming days is to be with my wife and children and defend our decades of service against these lies. An attorney for Swalwell sent 2 of the women CNN spoke with cease and desist letters on Thursday, and a day after CNN first reached out to his campaign to request comment, according to copies of the letters they provided to CNN. The letters called the women's accounts false, ordered them to retract their statements, and warned of potential legal action if they continue speaking out. The letters said the women's claims were undermined by their voluntary and cooperative relationship with Mr. Swalwell over the course of many years, following the alleged incidents, including the former staffer asking him for job references. That's actually pretty not abnormal. His attorney also sent CNN a letter denying that Swalwell has ever had non-consensual sex with any woman or ever had a sexual relations with any member of his staff. One member of Swalwell's staff said they quit immediately after receiving CNN's detailed list of questions about the allegations. CNN found corroboration for key elements of each of the women's claims, including the former staffer who said she was sexually assaulted. 2 family members and a friend said in interviews with CNN that she told them about the alleged 2024 assault in the following days, and CNN also reviewed text messages she sent 2 friends describing her allegations at the same time. I was sexually assaulted on Thursday, she wrote to one of her friends, by Eric. The woman also shared medical records related to her receiving STD and pregnancy testing after the alleged assault. For the woman who connected online with Swalwell over Democratic politics, a family member and 2 friends confirmed she told them last year about the incident where she ended up intoxicated in his hotel room. CNN also reviewed messages between her and Swalwell, including a photo he sent her that matches footage of him during a CNN interview in her city on the night they met in person. The women described a similar pattern of events. Swalwell, who is married to and has 3 children, showed close interest in their lives when they were in their 20s and finding their footing professionally, making them feel special and even starstruck. Then they said he would send them increasingly sexual messages. Many said they reciprocated and engaged with him in part because of his position of power. In some cases, those inappropriate exchanges escalated to alleged unwanted physical touch or sexual assault, often tied to episodes of heavy drinking. The women asked not to be named after fear of retaliation by Swalwell or professional consequences for speaking out against him. CNN reviewed screenshots of dozens of messages Swalwell exchanged with the women, many of which are flirtatious in nature. None of the messages reviewed by CNN are sexually explicit. The women said Swalwell generally sent more graphic messages via Snapchat, where messages are automatically deleted after short periods of time. Snapchat also warns senders if screenshots are captured. The allegations come as Swalwell, a congressman from the San Francisco Bay Area, former presidential candidate and fixture on cable news, has ascended in the polls in California's competitive governor's race. Rumors about misbehavior by Swalwell have circulated on social media in recent weeks, broadcast by a group of progressive social media influencers. Most of the women who spoke to CNN initially reached out to one of these influencers and said that before the social media attention, they had assumed they were alone in their experiences with Swalwell. 3 key influencers told CNN that they were not being paid by other campaigns and had not court. Who are the influencers? Who are the influencers? Said to CNN that they were not being paid by other campaigns and had not coordinated directly with them in publicizing claims about Swalwell. This has always been about getting justice for these women. Okay. Oh, Cheyenne Hunt. I mean, has it always been about getting justice? I mean, that's fine. I'm totally down with that, but come on. A lawyer and former congressional candidate who has shared messages highlighting allegations. I mean, I think you would share them if you got them. Yeah, I understand that, but I don't know about always been. I mean, we acknowledge the political realities, too, of what's happening here. I mean, please. CNN also spoke to other women who work for Swalwell and said that they had never had any inappropriate interactions with him, with some of them describing him as a supportive and caring boss. But several of the women who made allegations about Swalwell said that the congressman's actions had long-term implications on their lives, leaving them confused, distraught, and scared. They said they decided to come forward after hearing rumors that they were not alone in their experiences with the congressman. Well, that sounds kind of odd, doesn't it? Doesn't it sound kind of odd? They said they decided to come forward after hearing rumors that they were not alone. And this woman said she didn't know she was not the only one. I mean, I guess I'm just... this could make sense, but I feel like I would like to see more... I just would like more detail on... And actually, it sounds like it's really bad news for him. And frankly, if there is anything to these stories, he needs to resign from Congress. And certainly not run for governor. But I just don't know. I mean, I just don't know, because there's just some weirdness overlaying it. And it clearly, the timing of it must have something to do with the governor's race. Maybe it's just the fact that there's more exposure about him, and that made them, you know, come forward. That could happen. I don't doubt that at all. So, yeah, I always felt if I came forward, I was going to suffer the consequences because he was so powerful. The former staffer who accused Swalwell of assaulting her said, adding, "I've lived in fear every single day." It just became a secret that I lived with. The former Swalwell staffer said she started interning for him in 2019 when she was 20, before she graduated from college. At the time, Swalwell was a rising star in the party, a former prosecutor who had defeated a 40-year incumbent to win his suburban San Francisco Bay Area congressional seat. Swalwell made a name for himself as a member of the House Intelligence Committee and an outspoken opponent of Dump. In April 2019, Swalwell launched an underdog presidential bid, pitching himself as a generational change agent. Inspired by his focus on gun control, the woman moved to California to join Swalwell's campaign as a junior staffer. "I just believed in what he had to offer so much." After Swalwell dropped out of the presidential race in July 2019, she moved to a job in his district office. As the woman, who was by then 21, began to work more closely with Swalwell, planning events, arranging his travel, and driving him around the district, he struck up a personal relationship with her. She said that Swalwell, who was 38, praised her work in the office, bringing her to meetings and introducing her to political figures. "When he talked to you, it was like the sun was shining on you," she said. "You felt like the coolest person in the room." The two began messaging each other on Snapchat. She said on that platform, Swalwell began making sexual comments and sent her photos of his penis and him shirtless. He also asked her to send him photos of herself, including nude photos, which she did. She said she found the attention flattering, but also felt nervous because he was her boss. That's how sexual harassment works. The woman's mother told CNN that her daughter told her some months later that Swalwell was communicating with her over Snapchat, and she and her husband found it inappropriate. But the woman didn't tell her parents at that time that the messages were sexual, the mother said. Who's going to tell their mom that? Let's see. What? Cheyenne Hunt. CBS. Wait, I'll read that in a second. Because the messages on Snapchat were automatically deleted, she said she has no screenshots from the exchanges on the app. There was Eric's, the Snapchatting guy, and then there was Eric, my boss, the former staffer said. It was like two different people completely. In 2019, when she was driving Swalwell around his district as part of her staff duties, he told her to stop in a parking lot, pulled out his penis, and asked her to give him oral sex, she said. She said she briefly complied before stopping and telling Swalwell she was uncomfortable. He said to me, "You're right. It's probably not good for a congressman to be caught with his pants down," she told CNN. I don't know. In September 2019, she was alone with Swalwell at a bar in his district after a casual gathering with staffers. She said, "I was really, really drunk," she said. She remembers getting an Uber, and then the next thing she remembered, she woke up in Swalwell's hotel room the following morning, naked in bed with him. I know there was sexual contact because when I woke up in the morning, I could feel that there was," she said. Swalwell told her that the last night was great, but she should get going, she said. That day, she was scheduled to accompany Swalwell to a Hike with Your Congressman event at a local park. A listing for the event appears on his Facebook page. At the event, she remembered, "I could still feel physically what had happened to me," but she said Swalwell ignored her, treating her like someone he had never seen before in his life. Later on Snapchat, she said Swalwell was much friendlier, telling her how nice their sexual encounter was. "I said to him, I really don't remember it at all," she said. And he was like, "Well, next time we have to make sure you remember it." The former staffer said that she didn't tell anyone about either of the incidents with Swalwell at the time. "I just felt so dirty and gross, and it just became a secret that I lived with," she said. She said it wasn't clear to her at the time that she had been sexually assaulted, but that later she realized that the encounter was not consensual because she had been so intoxicated. Swalwell gradually began Snapchatting her less frequently, she said. She moved to a new job in Swalwell's Washington, D.C. office and left for a new job about a year later. But Swalwell stayed in touch with her, she said, recommending her for jobs and messaging with her from time to time. The former staffer said she tried to stay in touch with Swalwell because of his status as a congressman. Then in April 2024, when the former staffer was 25, Swalwell was invited to speak at a gala in New York City that she attended. CNN reviewed video of Swalwell's speech at the event and a photo of the woman there. The woman said she decided to get drinks with Swalwell because he was a powerful person in her field. The two got drinks at Swalwell's hotel and a nearby bar. Swalwell was totally professional, she said. Federal campaign spending records show that Swalwell's congressional campaign frequently made purchases at both locations that she named. Did they make it that night, I wonder? After the gala, she said she met up with some colleagues and then sent Swalwell a Snapchat message inviting him to get another drink. One of the colleagues she was with told CNN that she told him at the time that she was going to get a drink with Swalwell. The colleague asked not to be named. When Swalwell came in a car to pick her up, he put his hand on her leg. I said, "No funny business. Like, that's not what this is," she remembered. And he was like, okay. But then over drinks, Swalwell told the former staffer that he'd been obsessed with her and he'd never cheated on his wife except with her, she said. "I guess I liked the attention, but I never wanted to sleep with him," she remembered. As the night progressed, she said the two went to another bar and continued drinking. She said she was heavily intoxicated and doesn't remember leaving the bar. The next thing the former staffer remembered was that she was in bed with Swalwell in his hotel room and he was having sex with her, she said. She said she remembers flashes of that evening, him on top of me pushing him off, him grabbing me. "I was pushing him off of me saying no," she said. "He didn't stop." The former staffer woke up in Swalwell's hotel room the next morning alone and completely confused. She had been wearing a dress that she needed someone else to zip up, so she wrapped herself in a blanket, ran out of the hotel, took the first cab that she saw back to her own hotel. She said she quickly called her mother, who confirmed her account in an interview with CNN. "My vagina was bleeding the next day after the sex. I had cuts and bruises on my body," she said. When she looked in the mirror later, I could see the bruises of where his hand had been on my rib cage and on my legs and near my thighs, she remembered. Swalwell messaged her on Snapchat that day saying that the previous night was great and that he'd hoped she'd remembered it this time, telling her not to tell anyone. She told her partner that Swalwell had assaulted her when she returned home that day. Her partner confirmed in an interview, saying that she was just so distraught. She also told her two other friends about being assaulted by Swalwell over the following days, according to screenshots of text messages. Wow, this is extensive. she shared with CNN in an interview of one of her friends. In both text message chains, she referred to the same thing happening to her in the past, writing in one message, this happened one other time when I was working for him, same pattern. I blacked out and he had sex with me. Her partner, mother, and friend asked not to be named. I'm probably going to just link this. Yeah, because it just goes on. But, you know, this absolutely is big. This is a big deal. And Eric needs to fucking get his shit together. I mean, you know, here's the thing about abuse. And, you know, I certainly don't know what did happen. But as for the abuse, you do go back to your abusers. You do, especially if they're powerful people. You do. You can't. There's a world where people do seek out the support of their abusers. But yeah, if it's true, he can pound sand. You're right. He's out. That's it. And it's either that he either did it or he didn't do it. And we're not going to be able to get like medical records or, you know, all the people that are going to need like super proof. So we're going to have to, but there's a lot of corroboration and details. I guess we'll just have to find out. But yeah, and I know they're all going to try and blame the women for it. But it's not, you know, just because you blacked out doesn't mean people have sex with you. Okay. Yeah, you probably don't, but you also make stupid decisions. I don't know. And she's either lying or she's not lying, you know, like, or it's a but at the end of the day, if somebody is blacked out, you do not have sex with them. Period. For this very reason. Because they're not consenting. That's it. That's it. Yeah, Pete Hegseth, that's right. Didn't he get in trouble for something like that? Yeah. Well, I don't either, but some people do. And he was probably pretty hammered too. So it's all bad. But that's the point, is that it doesn't matter. If he did it, he's done. And that's it. And frankly, good riddance, because I don't want men like that running the party. I don't want them to be California governor. Yeah. Well, blacked out and passed out, that's true. Blackout is a totally different level of unconsciousness. But I don't know. You know, I just, for a lot of us and those of us who have been sexually assaulted, I think there's just a whole different world when you're in that position. When you're in the position with powerful men, in this case, and women can also be sexual harassers. It is disappointing. This California governor's race is really, 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 this California governor's race is really terrible this time. We've got a primary in June, I think, and it's the top 2 vote getters that go to the election. And there is a world where the top 2 vote getters could be the 2 fucking idiots that are Republican. One is Chad or Chud or whatever his name is. What's his name? Chud Bovino? No, that's the other guy, Greg Bovino. Chudley, who's in trouble. Okay, Chad's in trouble. Chad Bianco is in trouble, so he may not reign supreme. But that Steve Hilton guy is fucking skirting right under the radar. And, you know, people who aren't paying attention might just vote Steve Hilton because they know what the Hilton name is. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally. Yeah, fuck the CSPOA. I know. This is very serious in terms of the California governor's race. So we're going to do some homework and figure out where to put, I want to figure out where to put my energy, frankly, about the governor's race. Because we don't have much time, and I feel very disappointed that nobody is really doing it. Oh, Heather can't be here, but she says she likes Katie Porter. I think there's a lot of people. I'd be interested in looking at Katie Porter. I don't know what's been going on with her and why does she have issues with her staff? You know what it is? You know what isn't controversial? Spaced out trivia. That's right. That's not controversial at all. I'm going to run for governor. That's it. Okay, y'all, I'm running for governor. All right, wait. Oh, man. Okay, let's do a little trivia. We got to cap this evening off with some trivia. Yes, exactly, Jane. She has a terrible reputation for being a bitch with her staff. Ugh, God, people, can't y'all just calm the fuck down? Seriously. Seriously. Sorry, but if you think someone essayed you when you were blackout drunk, you don't go out drinking with that person several years later and get... I mean, yes. I just know that people do. People do go out later with their powerful bosses, even if they got essayed or they didn't remember the sex that they had. Do the presidential Mad Libs? Oh, that's a good idea. Why don't we... let me look at that. I do want to say that tonight is dedicated to our beautiful Don't Go to the Show Bye, who left us for another plane, for an astral plane, and we miss her every day. But this evening is always dedicated to the memory. And that's why if you see down in the bottom corner, there's a trophy with lemons and cinnamon. So drop some lemons in the chat for our beautiful Don't Go to the Show. Jane, it is the Steve Hilton. It is the UK guy. No, he's from the UK. Yeah, it is Steve Hilton. He is from the UK. He lives in California. He's a terrible person. Let me look up the presidential or Mad Libs. I think that sounds really funny. Hold on. Oh, what's this? Tegan Ramsbottom. Oh. Do. What's that? Molotov cocktail hurled at home of Sam Altman. Oops. He did it again. Okay, wait. What am I doing here? Wait, where is it, Josh? Wait, I'm finding it. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. Hold on. This is good. Okay, here we go. Now you've created your own. Okay, wait a minute. Oh my God, this is so cute. Okay. Wait. Oops. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. You don't bear your money when you're written at the table. I love this. If I were president. Okay, here we go. All right, we're going to write it down too. Wait, I don't think I can. This is not a PDF. I can't write on this. Oh, shit. What am I going to do? Okay, we'll type them in the chat. Oh, I love it. Thank you for my lemons and my lemons and my hearts. Okay, Mad Libs is fun to play with your friends, but you can also play by yourself. To begin with, do not look at the story on the page below. I didn't really. Fill in the blanks on this page with the words called for. Then, using the words you have selected, fill in the blank spaces in the story. Okay, here we go. All right, if I were president. Okay, name a person in the room. Wait, I got to write this down. Hold on. Oh my God. I don't have anything. Ugh. What's paper? Now, do I have a pen? Oh, I do. Okay. All right, I have my pen. Okay, here we go. Okay, so name of the person in the room. Name a person in the room. Hi, Heather and Todd. Hi, Todd. Hi, Todd. With regard to Swalwell, it's always hard to see your heroes. And I never really liked Swalwell that much. I think he's kind of smarmy. But he was in the highest position when it came to the California governor's race. And it's a really tight race, or a weird race. So we kind of need that. All right, so wait. So GP. Okay, so GP is the name of the person. Okay. And then what's a number? 11,780. If I don't pick your answer, please don't be hurt. What's an adjective? What's an adjective? I don't even know what an adjective is. Is that the one that ends with ly? Uranus isn't an adjective, is it? Teased it before it broke, yes. Oh, yeah. Stone has something to do with it. It is kind of sus, but, if it happened, it happened. And we'll have to... Extremely. I like it. Okay, and then color. Oh, that's an adverb? Oh, shit. Wait. Spongy. I like spongy. Is that an adverb or adjective? Spongy. Yeah. Spongy. That's a good one. Spongy. Okay, color. Pink. I love it. GP and I love pink. Noun. Jane of the Redwoods. If I haven't learned grammar by now, it's not going to happen. I'm not convinced he's an assaulter, but he might. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, ladies. I don't know. I've never heard the fox describe a noun. Wait, what? The noun. What's a noun? Clamp. I love it. Okay. Type of food, plural. Type of food, plural. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about him. I care about the California governor race. Cakes. Okay. Cakes. All right. Noun. I need another noun. Wait. Oh, man. You guys had some good food. Mussels, lychees, tacos, pasty, raisins. I'm just going to write that down. Okay. Shoehorn. Wait. Okay, that's a noun. Yep, shoehorn. Good one. Okay, a verb ending in ing. A gerund form of a verb. Hit me. Gerund form of a verb. Butt plug. Motorcycle. No, I need a verb ending in ing. The fox uses sour to describe grapes. Really? Erecting. Perfect. Oh my God. On theme. I love it. Okay. Article of clothing. Honking. Butt plugging. Back porching. Erecting. Clown shoes. I love it. Okay, next. Adjective. Another adjective. A thong. A thong. I like it where the V goes. Baby, when your booty shows. I love that song. Okay, moist. Oh, I love it. Moist. We're getting all the good ones. Celebrity. Who's the celebrity? Infuriating. Gaseous and grainy. It's gaseous and grainy. Wait, adjective, splashdown? Is that an adjective? Curly. I love it. Let's see. Wait, celebrity. That's the one I need. Celebrity. Michael Jackson. Kanye. Katy Perry. Kim Kardashian. I'm waiting to see someone. Okay, Katy Perry got 2 votes. That's on theme too. Countess Luann. What is that? You should be a duchess. You should be a duchess when you munches. Afro Man. That's cute. I'm going to put him down too. But if it's mean, I'm not going to put him in it. Okay. Oh, there's more. I can put him in another one. Okay. A number. I need a number. Give me a number. Waiting. Bigley. 1776. It got 2 votes. I love it. I was thinking that too. I love it. 3 votes. Okay. Person in room. Okay. Who's another person in the room? We already have GP. Who's another person in the room? 1867. 67. We already have another person in the room. Wait, who's it? Who's it, other than GP? Jen. Okay, we're gonna do Griffey or Neil. Okay, we'll do them all. Oren, we're doing everybody. Let's see. Noun. I need another noun. Oh, good. Okay, I'll use Neil for the next person. And then what's the noun? I need a noun. Maria Ressa. Oh, love her. Eggplant. Perfect. This is going to be great. And then an occupation. What's the occupation? You guys are terrible. Jorel. Is that what you said? Polecat. A butt plug. Yeah, I know. We never got the butt plug in there. Maybe I'll have to add that in there somewhere. An astronaut. Perfect. Oh my God, we're so on theme. Okay, let's try this. All right, here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? Mad Libs. If I were president. Here we go. My name, wait, should I do baby voice? No, it'll make Honey really mad. My name is GP and I am 11,780 years old. If I were president, I'd do a whole bunch of spongy things. Number 1, I would drive the biggest pink car in the country. That's true, we would do that. And that car would go faster than any other clamp in the world. I don't know why that didn't work. They should have had a vehicle or something. Number 2, everyone would eat pepperoni cakes for dinner. I would live in the statue. The statue of Shoehorn and build a erecting pool at her feet. I would wear I would wear clown shoes. Wait, I would wear clown shoes on my head and everyone would say I look moist like I look moist like Katy Perry. Welcome to the erecting pool. School would only be open for 1,776 days a year. I would give my friends the best jobs. I would nominate Jen Griffey to be secretary of the eggplant. And, I needed another person. Oh, and Neil could be vice astronaut. We're very good. We're very good. That was very good. I really like that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Oh, my gosh. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of trivia, and then we're going to shut her down because we've been live way too long. But let's go ahead and get over here, because guess what I got for you? Oh, yeah, baby. Look at this. Look at this Megatron. The Megatron of trivia. Actually, it's too big. It's too big. It's too big. New keyword, erecting pool. That's right. It sounds good. That was fun. Josh, thank you so much. Thank you, Josh. We love that. That's for Josh and a great idea. Yeah. Great idea, Josh. That was fun. Yeah. Everybody down to the erecting pool. Yeah. I love that song. All right, let's play a little trivia. You know the rules, and if you don't, why in the hell are you even here? The rules are as follows. I am going to ask the question. You are going to answer the question. You are going to put your answer in the thing, in the chat. You don't have to be first. You don't have to be last. You don't have to be right. You could be wrong. Just guess. It's okay. You could cheat if you wanted to, but where's the fun in that? That sounds like work. Cheating sounds like work. I don't want you to work. So just be funny. You'll get 10 points if you're wrong. If you're right, you're going to get 1,000. You're going to have to give your points yourself because I can't keep track of it. So you're taking the 5th for trivia questions. I didn't mean to put my cooter on Uranus. I didn't mean to put my cooter on your planet. I didn't mean to put my cooter on Uranus. I didn't mean to put my cooter on Uranus. Woo-hoo. Oh, it's the cooter on Uranus. Your cooter on... Sorry. This is why I'm single. I'm pretty sure this is why I'm single. I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm guessing this might be part of the secret. The secret to my success. Okay, let's see here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, what vitamin is milk fortified to combat rickets? Nothing now. We don't have any pasteurized milk. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. I mean, does this make sense? I don't know. That's going to be too easy. I was thinking space ones, but that's like vitamin mastitis. What's that? Ivermectin. Oh, vitamin D. Yeah. No, you guys, that wasn't a question. Oh, my God. I was just kidding. I was kidding because we have raw milk now. Remember? That's all. It was just a joke. It was a joke. All right, let's see. Oops. Oh, I need to move that down a little bit. Okay. What? These are dumb. Okay, I'm going to ask this question. I don't know what it really means. Yeah, regret. Yeah, it sounds like dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Ooh. The word jazz, was first used in 1913 to describe what activity? What activity was jazz first used to describe in 1913? We just lived through 3.5 hours of a 10-minute splashdown. Sex! Yay! Oops. Good one. Jane says the making of music. Josh says jazz hands. Oren says sex. Pepper says dancing. When we're dancing. When we're dancing. What happens at the erecting pool stays at the erecting pool. Yeah. Partying. That's right. They're partying. That'd be the butt. The jazz is the butt. What happens at the erecting pool? Well, it involves Uranus. I'm telling you, the joke writes itself. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Uranus. Oh, God. I need to name my show Uranus. I just do. I'm sorry. All right. You guys are just like, that's it. Heroin. Okay. Baseball. Oh, my God. Oops. You can't even see it. Can you? Baseball. It originally meant enthusiasm and wouldn't be attached to music until the appearance of the original Dixieland Jazz Band in 1917. Is that true? Live from Uranus. It's spaced out trivia. That's it. Oh my God. That's great, Carla. I'm using that. I love that. I keep saying I love Uranus, and I'm really sorry. Keep your cooter away from the erecting pole, girls. You might get pregnant. You know what I'm saying? It happened to my sister's niece the other day. Okay? So I'm not kidding. Well, actually, no one got that. Yeah, that blows a hole in Cox Richardson's 1890s timeline. I love that one. That's a good one. The jazz spelling. Yeah, I want to listen to some jazz. coming out of your ass. Let's see. I don't know what that means. Okay. Oh no, that's terrible. What wondrous creation was designed by Sostratus of Wait, we already had that. Wait, Synodus? Didn't we just have that? Didn't we? You like my southern accent? That's right. That's right. I'll tell you right now. Bumper sticker idea, yeah. Jazz hands. That's what the lighthouse. I mean, didn't we have this question? Jazzum, yeah, jizz, you know, the same thing. The Vatican. Jen. Okay, we did have this, right? I just want to look. Oh my God, we totally had that question. Oh my God. Random trivia generator, you are so terrible. Snidus invented sarcasm. Oh boy. The island of no, that's probably something easy. No. Nope. Nope. Which country started the tradition of building gingerbread houses? What's something in Egypt? What was it? Oh, it's the Alexandria Lighthouse. Paul Simon. Who wouldn't marry him? I wouldn't marry him. Paul Simon? Why? Which country started the tradition of building gingerbread houses? Oomph says Guai. Oren says Germany. Neil says Austria. Pepper says Germany. Deutschland, Austria, Denmark, Bakersfield, Germany, Scandinavia, Estonia, Austro-Hungary. Yes. Let's see. Halmargandia. Well, of course it was Candy Island. No. Deutschland. Switzerland. It's going to be something like the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Yeah, or and it probably is. Herzegovina. You think I didn't know how to say that, didn't you? I do. I know how to say it. I totally know how to say it. Cookie Houselandia. That's right. I love gingerbread. That sounds good right now. Uruk. Prussia. Lapland. Ooh, that's a good guess, actually, Oren. I like that guess. Lapland would be that'd be like a smoker that comes right through. Neil with an A says Deutschland forever. Über alles. Jane of the Redwood says Luxembourg. Let's see. Shall we answer? Yeah? Yeah? Josh says Gingerland. Well, that's my Schleswig Holstein? You're trying to get me, aren't you? Yeah, I think it's good to throw Lapland in there every so often. You don't know when that's going to come up. Belgium, Pepper says. I don't think it would be Belgium, would it? Aren't they chocolate? They don't do gingerbread, do they? I suppose they do gingerbread. I don't really know. Chamonix! Chamonix did it. Chamonix. So that means Oren, you get 1,000. Pepper, you get 1,000. Lee, you get 1,000. Carla, you get 1,000. Oh. Wait, other people said it. Neil with an A, you get 1,000. It's 8 o'clock. Yeah, I know. It's time. You got to go do your thing. It's Tasmania. Boring old Germany. I know. Ew, ick. All right. Well, we'll do a couple more because you guys, I've kept you so long. Let's see here. I just want to answer this question. The surface of what? 1,000 für mich. Yeah. Is Tausend? Isn't that a candy? Is 1000 for me? Oh, 1000. Yeah, you got yeah. You got 1000. Yeah. Congratulations. How do you say that in German? I can't remember German. I know ich weiß es nicht. Germany was part of Scandinavia. Come on now. I think I know that. Do I know that? Wait, you might actually got me on that one. Okay, the surface of what is typically... Oh, Lee is here. Are you baking your cake, Lee? Are you making a cake? Lee, are you going to be making a German chocolate cake? Is that true? Yeah, wait, Jen, did you say Germany? I'm so sorry. Griffey, did I miss you? I could have missed you. The Vatican. Griffey, you said the Vatican. Oh, yeah, 1000 for me. Yeah, 1,000 points. Well, 1,000 for me. Didn't say points. Tomorrow you're making your... Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. We were talking about cake this morning. Meowing Star says Earth. So what is the surface of what is typically 70% water and 10% ice? Meowing says Earth. Oomph says Earth. Neil A with an A says Uranus. Fuck yeah! Pepper says, no, I think she was translating. I'm sorry. Now I know. I'm an idiot. Or a martini. Yes. That's the martini Neil makes. Uranus. Thank you, Carla. Neil with an I says Earth. I know, Jen, you're smart. I'm just not caught up yet. Where's the gin? Oh, yeah. Where is the gin? I don't think I have it on this set. Oh, wait, I do. Oh, no, I don't. I don't think I do. No, I don't have it on this set. Erecting. It's erecting. Tara. The erection pool. And my ex-mother-in-law. My ex-mother-in-law is so covered in water and ice. Okay, so Neil with an A and GP say Earth. So does Pep. Okay. Svalbard. Oh, do you not love her? I love Svalbard. I want to move there. I want a big dog and a real snuggly little husband, and I want to move to Svalbard. Okay, is that so much to ask? Is it too much? Okay, let's see. What the surface of what is typically 70% water and 10% ice? Is the Earth? Oh my God! Oh my God! Yeah, planets don't have water. Oh, good one, Jane. Yeah, 20% is gin. Yeah. And 20% is Pete Hegseth's enlarged liver. There you go. Yeah, there's Lee. Okay, wait. A lot of people got 1,000 points, and we're going to take some time and give them those points because they're worth it. That's right. Meowing, you get 1,000. Oomph, you get 1,000. Neil with an I, you get 1,000. Pepper, you get 1,000. Neil with an A, you get 1,000. GP, you get 1,000. That's fantastic. Carla, I think you get 1,000. I don't really remember, so I'm feeling generous. So you get 1,000. Oh wait, you do get 1,000 because you did answer. Terra Luna Sol, Earth, Moon, Sun. Oh, that's right, Terra Luna Sol. Oh, I get it. Oh, I don't even know what that happened. Okay. All right, last question. Here we go. Last question. Let me find a good one. We've had that one before. Papa. Oh, your food is out there. I fed you earlier. Your food is out there. Don't cry at me with your food. Your food is there. You're just not looking at it. Yeah, just go to your... Huh? He's totally confused. I know, but it's there. I promise. I did give him food. Let's see. Baby. Baby, baby. Oh my God. Oh, he wants to do the. Oh, you're a doll. Let's see. Oh my God, these are terrible. Ugh. Ugh. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm. Oh, here we go. Oh no. We already had that one too. The chromophobe. Didn't we already have that? Chromophobe. Mars has seasonal ice poles. No. Oh. But not much surface water. Oh. I know. But okay, did we have this one before, Josh? Did we have what does a chromophobe fear? A chromophobe. CHROMO phobe. Not chroma, but chromo. Chromophobe. Did we have this one before? Oomph says butterflies. Did we have this one before? I don't remember. You were exaggerating. Re-ice. Okay. It's okay. You can. Bumpers and hubcaps. Wait a minute. What? Oh, I get it. I'm like, bumpers and hubcaps. Oh, that sounds very serious. What could it be? Like 2 weeks ago. Oh, okay. Fear of polishing motorbikes. Colors, honey says. Fear of color or yellow or something. Neil with an eye says. Fear of gray hair. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I'm never going to know if I have gray hair. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, I don't color my entire head. I color some of it. Fear of color. Who would be afraid of color? I mean, I don't know. Kanye West, he likes to wear all black. I was trying to think of someone who wears all black, but I guess he doesn't even do that either. Damn it. I can't even think. Who wears all black? Oh, a nun. I'd say nun. Fear of color. Fear of certain colors. Fear of chromium, Neil with an eye says. Jen says fear of shiny stuff. Lee says, grow to comb, given the nice bright colors. In it but a beat of summer. I do like that song. Fear of having your photo taken. Racists. Yep. Maggots have a fear of color. Stage crew. Fear of your stage crew. Fear of color. What? Under what circumstances? I mean, it would just be, would a color like cause a fear response? But it wouldn't be necessarily like tied to trauma or anything, right? I wonder about this. Johnny Cash wears all black. Okay, thank you. Oh, and the New Zealand blacks. Oh, yeah, sexy. Fucking sexy. I love it. Ermagerd color. I have an aversion to red due to oversaturation as a young age. I lived with my aunt in her house, painted red inside. Not a fear, though. Yeah, you could probably just be like, triggered by something. Oh, the stage crew wears all black. Oh, yeah. Do you like, though, how I act like I get whatever you're saying? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that. Oh, yeah. Fear of photographs, Tom says. If you woke up from your tornado sleep and the world was in color, would you not be frightened? Well, there's a good point. There's a good point. If I was Dorothy, I'd wonder what the fuck happened. Fear of color is a Grecian meaning. Oh, I don't know what that means. When I see Anglo spelling in my mind, I hear color. Color. Very fun. Very European. Well, actually, I guess it's Australian, too. Colors! You're afraid of colors. You chromophobe. That's what I'm going to call it. Phobe. You chromophobe. You're afraid of colors. Joe Dirt was loosely based on Wizard of Oz. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. All right, who won tonight? Who won? Let's hear it. I don't know who won. Who do I think won? I'm going to say Pepper won tonight. I think Pepper won. I know someone's going to be disappointed. Don't be disappointed. Please, it's not worth it. But Pepper, yeah, definitely Pepper won. I think Pepper won. Oh, yeah, we all won. But yeah, Pepper, you get the title, the official title. It's good. It's good. Black and white are not colors. Oh, man. Isn't white the absence of color? Sam, what do you think? Sammy? Sammy, tell me what you think. What do you think? He's like, I don't care. Which makes them perfect for the chromophobe. Yeah, that's true. You can wear black or white and not be like triggered. That'd be good. Without pepper, Iron Man is nothing. That's true. Iron Man needs pepper. It's so true. Congratulations, Pepper. You're as usual. You're being really, really shy and demure about your win, and that's one of the reasons we love you. Oh, black is the absence, Neil? Is that what it is? Black is the absence of all color and white is all colors? Is that what it is? Yeah, Sammy loves orange. If you ask him, and he feels like talking about it. Meowing wins the day. Oh, actually, Pepper, that's a great idea. We can have a special award for Meowing for all the science knowledge. I love that. Because Meowing was both drawing on her knowledge and looking up facts during our NASA stream to help us understand, which she always does, and I love her for it. And so, yeah, actually, Meowing, congratulations. Congratulations, Meowing. Really, this is a great night for you. You get both the pre-game and the game. Congratulations. Meow. Meow. Congratulations. Meow. Meow for the win. That's great. I love it. What's the matter, Oomph? What's the matter? Still here, just drifting. Couldn't sleep. Oh, babes. Was Pepper deposed? Yeah, she... No. She's not deposed. She's not deposed at all. No. Pepper is just acknowledging that there was a co-winner. I mean, I guess. Voluntarily, yeah. She voluntarily relinquished her crown for this week. She abdicated. She partially abdicated her throne for this week, but Meowing Star is truly deserving of this honor. She self-deposed, that's right. There's nothing but adults in this house, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. Now, were we all saying many, many dirty things in the chat as the NASA thing was starting? Yeah, maybe. But that's, what are you going to do with all those erections and thrusting and stuff into your black holes? It's a tie! No. Yeah, we acknowledge Meowing Stars. Really, it was a tremendous. I really do appreciate. And it's so fun to watch movies. With this group, it's so fun to watch movies because people know different things. And there is just a ton of stuff that comes when we watch movies. So don't forget to join our Discord. We're the funnest Discord on the street. And I know it's a low bar, but we're really good. I don't usually indulge in vulgarity, but carry on. Not to mention the broken toilet. Hey, they didn't all come out with poop on them. I think that's a huge, huge win for America. That's right. Pepper, one day you will be restored to the throne. Yeah, we're going to name the Shah of trivia. We're going to have a Shah of trivia. Oh my God. Your nephew's playing in a band tomorrow night? Oh, Neil, that's so cool though. That's going to be so much fun. Oh my God, break a leg to them. That's great. I'm the chick who kept blurting butt plug. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Pepper, you're in that list too. You're in the list too. Fun fact, the first Shah was named Zam. Uh-oh, is that true? Or are you is that a very intelligent joke? See, this is the thing. Either Oomph says things that are true, or they're incredibly intellectual jokes. You do rule, Pep. You do. Oh, it's not an intelligent joke. It's real. Okay. I'm telling you, though, that's the two circumstances under which I hear from you, is that it's either really serious and smart, or it's a joke. Or it's not a joke, or it's true. Wait, never mind. Anyway. Oh, my God. Shazam. Oh! I did leave dad jokes on the list. Oh my God. Yeah, he does. He does. He does. I'm sorry. I can't. Oh, that's funny. I don't know. I don't know. The Peacock Throne. If you could, everything should be called Uranus. Everything. Uranus is everything, okay? Everything is Uranus, and Uranus is everything. Get ready. What better place for Uranus than a throne? Good one, Neil with an eye. Oh, hello. Who came on? Valetas to Cozy Me. Thank you for subscribing. That's so kind of you. Oh, how sweet. I think that's so kind. Welcome to the madness. Sorry? I don't know. I don't know whether to welcome you or to apologize. Not sure. Not sure which one. Oh my God. Don't touch the golden throne. You might catch something on Uranus. Yeah. Oh, the trivia board is definitely on Uranus. Yeah. Believe, trust and believe in more ways than one. Okay. That's what I'm going to say. I'm sorry and or you're welcome. Yeah, exactly. Take your pick. It's both. It's both. Welcome. I'm sorry. And thank you for coming. If you want a place to just kind of laugh at no, I don't even know. Maybe you don't. Maybe you just want to point and laugh. And this is a great place to be. Oh my God. Oh, shit. What a day. Wow. What a fucking... I know. Trivia board and anal bleaching. Go figure. Sounds like a Friday night to me. Okay. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. And for those of you who stayed during the splashdown into Uranus, thank you for sharing... for sharing your splashdown. We certainly did. Spaced Out Trivia. I mean, you know, they did land just on trivia night, you know, just for us. So just so you know, that's right. They landed in the water just for us, and we love that. Thank you. Thank you, NASA. Thank you for honoring Spaced Out Trivia. I will see you at the movies tomorrow night. Don't forget, we're watching Meteor with fucking great cast. And Carl, what's his name? I can't remember his name now. Madsen? I can't remember his name. Why am I can't remember his name? Anyway, we're going to watch Meteor tomorrow night and 20 Million Miles to Earth, which looks like a fucking banger. Okay? So, Carl Malden. Thank you, Tom. Thank you so much. And Neil with an eye. We're going to have so much fun tomorrow night at the movies. Please join us. We'll be putting up stuff on my socials as well as on my YouTube account if you can't find me on Blue Sky. Otherwise, come on down to our Discord and hang out with us, and we'll have a good time. And it's time to go night-night. Night-night, Lee. Night-night. Oh, thank you, GP. Thank you, everyone, for coming. I really appreciate it. I had a fun fucking time with you. There's no other place I'd rather be than at Lolo's Lounge with you. So thank you for coming, and I will see you on the Discords. Bye.